Hey boys, good morning. Vampire Lich pouring in with a Vampire Counts campaign. We got another day of Ghost. How many hours of Ghost was that yesterday? I feel like I just played 2 turns. Maybe 3. This is a campaign with a region goal. And we're currently at about 71 regions out of 115. Viewers decide how long we go. Wondering if the crisis would have thunder barges. How we wouldn't deal with them if the dwarves come. But it's unlikely it's gonna be the dwarves. We're only kinda dealing with dwarves. This one, huh? Three hammers, and one of these hammers have frenzy. This unit has the intensity, maximum intensity of 300 kills. We'll test this game. "300 kills. The unit gonna be dead twice over before I get 300 kills. Who the fuck they just randomly put this number and taking a piece, really, what they're doing with this. Should be 150 tops. Or put a 40% of 300 kills. Need a little bit more numbers for arms like this. This guy doesn't even have the unlimited host. There's no way. Ungrim is back, so Ungrim can be back every 2 turns. That is crazy. When the player has melee grinder, there's only so much the AI can do to fuck it up. We're gonna be Beetlejuice Mortal. Even if fighting Chaff, they're gonna be close to death by the time they get 300 kills. Hey there, bro. Now that we can actually see the numbers of intensity, you can see how much of them make no sense.
Cast the necromancer!
Finding Grimgor, Ungrim Iron Fist, and Krogar. And Kolek too. We could actually get peace with the Caravan, but I feel like that would just immediately sabotage, so it's not even worth it. Ungrim is one of the big players in the area, and we gotta push pressure on him. Don't want to get charged with Black Orcs. Just brace a bit. Take the turn on the assault chop was interesting. It's pretty smart considering they have the 110 armor against zombies. I guess situationally they might actually do a good decision about that. Black Orcs have immune psychology and it actually matters against our army. As we build the army for fear.
Your master calls.
I'm getting much reward out of this battle, but let's play them faster. We'll be rank 20 for Beetlejuice. So easy to hit there because of 11 defense, look at this, they die into zombies. So the 11 defense does. 110 armor, I'm gonna save you. No, I'm gonna save you. Got Dread Incarnate for the province, Aura Supremacy for the province, and Headsman for the local region. Up to total of -11 leadership per lord. Fear is 8, and Screaming Banner is 4. We have 5 Dread Incarnate lords and 1 hero. These guys will stay together in the entire campaign. So we'll just keep adding to them until every enemy has no base leadership and is susceptible to fear and terror and further leadership penalties. By murdering captives, we get access to headsmen. I guess we can sacrifice 700 income here to get headsman here, although headsman is crap otherwise. I have to murder captives, I know, 6 times. Something like that. Well, Beetlejuice Immortal. Try to push Caravan from this area. I don't like them here. And Ungrim is back now. Ungrim is a menace. Not even stacked Ungrim, we still killed 200 of zombies. It's turn 52, fresh turn. We had 72 territories. The current goal of the campaign is 115. Got 24 armies. And income is increased to 66,000 per turn. We have no money to build buildings. Construction last turn was 43,000.
Everything dies. Tomb rot.
This guy's immortal now, put him on a hell state. I don't get it why the necromancers attain 15 armor on a hell steed. They should get some armor on hell steed.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Yeah, we need to clear this chaos corruption fast, so we don't gotta get those bad traits. There's a really bad trait with the chaos corruption. I don't know why they kept in such a state, but it's horrible. It was some kind of meme from Warhammer 1, and they kept in that state in the game. Supposed to be like a severe penalty, you know, what I imagined back in Warhammer 1 days.
Grave times.
Well, this bug with piles, for some reason we can't create any more piles. There's plenty of piles in the world, but we can't create any more, and we barely, it's still early game, and we can't create any more piles.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Got 3 point Necrac, 1 point Guile, and Al-Glamour.
My cruelty knows no limits.
It makes no sense, especially for a world this size. They haven't tested it at all.
I thirst.
Because what the hell do we have to do with the rest of the world? We are in our part of the world. Hell of a cool if this river actually reached Beijing. Hell of a cool. Gotta send this army to explore the world elsewhere. Deals at sea and Lost Cargo are crazy value.
Yes, my sire.
Yeah, let's move the army from Gran Cate first. We have to remove this guy from the area, otherwise he's gonna go mad. He'll go mad. Put somebody else here if needed.
My bloodline calls. Dance macabre.
This better be important.
It's going up now, which means this is gonna go down. Just take some time. This province is the Red Wastes. There is nobody here. Nobody. And there is a local army slaughtering 2 Chaos Corruption and 2 Zinch Corruption. But some kind of thing was added that doesn't really fit with the rest of how the corruption system works.
More sleep shines. You there. Deliver it unto me.
There's a greenskin army here and they're recruiting another one. Looks like the greenskins will destroy Goldtooth.
What do you want?
Looks like that is happening.
More sleep shines. My will alone. Agreed. For now. What do you want?
Have Lord Voldemort and Henrik. Be ready for them here.
What? Now.
Getting to the point where we can, we'll probably have to start adding some other units. This is for Grand Kate, the bottom of the Ogre Mountains.
My will alone.
A fresh army here. And recruited to fight dwarves.
Stop that!
Dwarves are currently a menace, and unless it's a really good army, we won't be able to handle so many armies one-on-one.
This better be important.
This guy's not immortal yet, but he has a strong traits, so you wanna be careful with him.
This suits my cause. March. Good, this will do. Not likely.
They're in a march stance now.
Whatever I decide.
They have to respond to Grisus, which gives an opportunity to attack the Bitter Bay. We have to really get rid of them from this province.
You what?
Flame of Bones has to be under our control. Gotta get rid of Karakadr from this realm.
What is your will? It will be done.
No way.
Welcome to my court.
There's currently a bug in the game where the vampires have no ambush stance.
Yes, my sire.
Could use to ambush here.
Don't think so.
It will be done.
King of the ghouls.
No, no ambush.
Who shall we destroy?
Have to get rid of Karkarn from this area.
I thirst.
Not likely.
They're recruiting Goblin Hewers. The Morgals don't do anything.
Who wishes the red kiss?
This is one of those dwarf factions where the large units are questionable. On that rules no brain, because we can always chase the survivors. They are really high value for dwarves. So you're gonna get crazy focus by range, but we don't have to invest early on. This actually had a unique banner in the past that granted attack to a unit. I guess those are bugged and no longer drop. Proculus can actually get killed and 10 ranks away from Terrorgeist and Immortality.
Never.
Dealt with Ungrim once before and taken a lot to kill him. A lot. Gonna really have to clear these guys out of the area here. Our main armies are in the way north. I'll get eventually to the Shadowlands. Eventually, it's a massive area. But I got a couple of more armies in the area here that they can do their stuff as well. I like the Grimgor's Metal and Gold Tooth because we can then take all the territories for ourselves.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. I relish the opportunity.
Gotta have these armies together, Student of Teclis and Helok.
Look on me and despair.
We are evicting Ungrim from this area.
Blood!
Toughness, nice.
What is your will?
Very nice. Spiritual help to damage him, but he has a 30% ward save and 65 spell resist, which means they reduce almost all damage from Spirit Leech. The best way to kill him would be with the strong character, but he's a obscenely strong character, so he could destroy that strong character. At some points he can have over 1.4 thousand damage. He can do 2 attack animations while our guy is trying to reach him.
What?
This is Chimeral Plateau. We'll keep our Dead Incarnate armies in the Chaos Wastes. So we separated the non-Dread Incarnate armies. Is Grim really in the Challenge Stone? Looks like he's at the edge.
My bloodline calls.
This is a really high experience for us. Grimgor just gifted a top tier army to 4 armies of experience. For high tier army experience to 4 armies.
Corpse Master. Bats and wolves, gather. Darkness calls.
This is mega experience.
What do you seek?
Grimgor is kinda like Ungrim, just worse. They made sure the dwarves are all better than Grimgor. Especially Gromdel and Ungrim.
Death to all!
Retreat around the mountain.
Now wait.
Bring me flesh to craft. The spirits agree. Darkness comes.
Make me angry! This suits my cause.
Lichmaster. Into the night. They will serve.
What is your whim? Agreed for now.
Yeah, that retreat is stupid.
You dare.
Won't be able to send 4 armies.
I am ready. Tireless. This better be important. Strike out! I veto this! Darkness comes. Yes, so be it. Dance macabre.
Darkness comes. Merciless. I love it. Everything dies. Unleash undeath.
And we're gonna get Grimgor straight on the worst lord in the area. Yeah, I think straight would have been nice on the Blood Dragon. Now we're gonna get a Necromancer. I think he gives armor, so I guess it's not all bad. The Necromancer does miss armor. Forgot to update his armors and mounts. He has a really crazy army. But no Va mobs. No Va with him. We'll see if the Ice King can handle Grimgor. Should be able to do fine against him.
Watch.
This guy is hunted large from somewhere. Herman Borscht. His army is okay to engage here, but look at those 4 spiders and Grimgor. He basically has an ability called Best of the Best. And if this ability is active, he is close to Ungrim. So for Grimgor to be as good as Ungrim, there has to be another lord or a hero in his range. Without it, Ungrim is just better. Way higher defense and way harder to kill. Not to mention 30% ward save. So for Grimgor to be comparable to Ungrim, he has to have an enemy hero or the lord in the area. Around him. at close range. I guess we'll just exhaust his army with this if we can. These guys really don't do anything here without reinforcements. It's a really good position on the right side, especially for a dwarf army. This army cannot do anything to the spiders, trolls, or Grimgor, so we need reinforcements. Above their leadership a bit, but not much. Would be a really nice pile here, but the pile stopped working. Whether the spider is easier, we need to get Thorax defeated on Gorse. But Gorse has been literally just traveling past 10 hours. The reason we're gonna be able to consistently damage the orcs because they're using the unstoppable choppers. Which is actually make a lot of sense to use against zombies. These were regular zombies.
Yes! At once! Serve my will! Winds of death! In unlife they will see.
Comes the war! The first wave of zombies will tire them out. That's all that matters. And the Black Coach to kill this Diver. This guy is strong enough to do a very powerful character, but still is pushing against Grimgor. Coach is dragging 2 units there. Maybe we deal with the trolls here first. Even strike directly on Grimgor. Grimgor has the ability to cripple him though. Yes. 180 armor, huh? Yeah, I was literally bullying everybody, the dragons of Pete, and he has no chance against Grimgor. Look at the Black Coach, literally bullied Doom Diver.
Elmengorst.
Then the pilots makes no sense besides the world. As in, they fucked up.
For the night! I will raise them! Very well. As you say. Butcher them!
The blood coat just glues to a unit and the unit dies. Next unit, next unit, next unit, next unit, oh, they're all dead. Shooting on the left side here at this point.
Elmengorst.
Elmengorst.
Come. A new order comes. Everywhere is death.
They will come when I call. Death to all!
Get rid of their clock.
Butcher them!
Oh, the spider heading off. Also fighting uphill here.
For Sylvania!
Necromancer.
What is it? Dark Hex! Off!
So pull the Black Knight. It's the only one here.
We are dead! Swiftly!
Only one here.
As you command.
Is the Razor Thunder rules?
Swiftly! Elmengorst!
Elmengorst.
It shall be done!
Idiot attack zombies.
Elmengorst! It is done!
The other side didn't even have any spiders. Have the chariot, black woods and stuff, but they don't have anything to slow down. Just killing one unit after another.
The summoning begins.
The power is mine.
Helm and Gorst.
Our time is now.
Was heading off.
Still my beating heart. Life is a phase.
If you insist. The night is ours.
Just Grimgor left. Those ghouls did a good damage on him. Get the rate of standard. Also buff the ghouls AP damage. And what's funny, PA has recently patched the creep ghouls. Literally doubled their AP damage, and it still says weak against armor. In the past they used to have 2 AP damage. Now they have 8 and they still have weak against armor. Grimgor's defeat rate is going to a Master Necromancer. Couldn't engage him with anybody else. granting more toughness and defense by having a hero nearby, but all these buffs are also in our favor. Even with the 80 defense, it's still a large target. Now zombies can attack me every time. With 600 experience. Grimgor grants the trait for 10 hour and 20 AP. Got on a Master Necromancer because everybody else is out of range.
This better be important.
Must betray you.
It's the third Necromancer in Gor's army. Huh? Gor's will get a Banshee. It's actually other guy. This is the devious guy on the other side. Got experience from Mentor.
Master of unlife.
Dispel Necromancer, Dispel Necromancer, Dispel Necromancer. Guy can still stay on foot and still be faster than the other guys on Cop's cards. Almost another rank 2 mentor here.
Bats and wolves.
Don't have settlement range, and this area is corrupted. Unless we get a region in here, the corruption will not go down to local armies.
I am ready.
We're missing a turn of clearing corruption here because of this.
Welcome to my court.
You dare. Darkness comes. Darkness calls.
My bloodline.
We don't own a region in there. The local armies don't do anything for us. So the game crashed. Rush number 71. This could be related to the weather mode. Our new Cathay regions, I only see them from distance. They're not present in this campaign, for example. But they added one large province of 4 regions with 1 port and no resources. Below Nakai.
Nicely. Cruelty knows no limits.
Basically, the moment you get a region in the province, your armies will actually lower the other corruption. And sometimes this can remember an army that has been here for a couple turns. See, there's a local army still at -2. There's nobody been here for 2 turns. The strange thing, this local armies on corruption. But to activate the local armies, you gotta take a region in the province.
My will alone. What do you want?
Big on the skill points is destroying the FPS for some reason.
Bats and wolves gather. What?
Be able to replenish here, we just have to clear chaos corruption from Kolak.
I will not betray you. It is night. It will be as dust. Who shall we destroy? A wise action.
Yeah, I can get a sweet research here now, 35.
Ready.
Fortunately, don't have any range for this province. This is back to the east. Look at the region, these territories, the corruption will stay. One more turn towards insanity.
Tomb rot. Make them suffer.
Nobody here, just a ruin.
They will serve.
You are a degenerate.
Looks like a fresh army there. We are gonna wipe out whoever controls that on the other side.
What do you want? Agreed. For now.
Make sure that every third turn we get to replenish, because this is the Chaos Wastes.
Welcome to my court. I will devour them.
Bats and wolves, gather. The spirits agree.
We don't see who controls the region above, but I'm guessing it's Kolak. He destroyed Tamarkan.
More sleep shines. Agreed for now. Deliver it unto me. You dare.
We are moving through a Chaos Waste attrition. And on top of this, you can also have Chaos Corruption. We can clear the Chaos Corruption, but the Chaos Waste will stay. Kinda weird, you can clear Chaos Corruption with Chaos Wastes.
More sleep shines.
So we're taking double attrition here.
To be important.
Every turn, every 2 turns on the army, so we need to make sure the army gets some replenishment. With raiding stance or staying in a 1 turn settlement.
Everything dies.
Currently kills over 10% of the army.
I hunt.
5th turn. Oh, Bagris is immortal. Everyone will get the 1 point in Guile and Glamour, 3 point in Necroc and Uncanny Prescience. We have 20 plus armies, this adds up. It also has all the benefits.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh, the corruption is getting cleared here due to local armies being vampires.
I hunt.
This started happening the moment we occupy Challenge Stone. I'm guessing once we take a region in the pet to the east, the Chaos Corruption will drastically be reduced. One thing is strange, when a corrupted army is winning a battle against an uncorrupted army, like vampires against greenskins, the vampire corruption increases. But when a corrupted army fights another corrupted army, nothing happens. It's maybe intentional. Because we defeated Grimgor there and it increased the vampiric corruption in the area by winning a battle. It's a feature. But we're getting to the bottom of the local armies. To how the local armies work. By paying attention. Sometimes you have to pay attention for hundreds of hours to learn how something works in this game. But it is also some residues remains even after the armies have left the area. And it's been 2 turns now in the Red Waste. We'll pay attention to see if it goes away. Because there is nobody here. The last 2 turns. But it was -4 when somebody was here. And we left, it was -2. Maybe it stays for several turns. The local army was removing Chaos Corruption here was from the vampires. Because this province is now controlled by the vampires. The -2, who knows why it's there. Could be bugged or could be some kind of feature.
My will alone.
Izaro. Get him ready for his zombie dragon. Got 5 armies here and 5 armies here. This will split to clear the area. But I think they might go back either to Gorst or to Kate, depending what's gonna be with the crisis.
What do you want? Darkness comes. Bloodline calls.
This guy's been fighting the Lizardman.
Undeath Ascendant.
A couple of lords exploring the seas for those powerful buffs.
Yes, my Lord of Death. It will be done.
This could be one. This could be one.
My bloodline calls.
Your wish, master.
There is no surprise in this area.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
We did pay Torek to go to war with Kroger.
Do you need fresh troops? Yes, misery awaits. Your wish, master.
Yeah, backing off. They're backing off after losing 2 armies. And also now at war with Torek, so they have to respond to that as well. There's treasure here.
What do you want?
One Nautilus at sea.
Moving.
Tier 4 available in Dreadrock. Tier 4s are crazy expensive. Not really be building any really, maybe with the exception of 1 or 2 locations like this one. As we got a tier 4, somebody abandons the region and it's a 30 turn setback on the province. But tier 4 is not even worth it with vampires. Other than for the capacity. For the heroes. You don't even need that.
This better be important.
Those heroes are not supposed to be on that capacity anyways. Yeah, they'll just be pushing them back here.
None shall live.
Charlie!
I will alone.
This, get Hillock and Sinotechs together. Oh, this army doesn't have the unlimited host. Does look like Grimgul will destroy Gultud in a couple of turns. Or could destroy Gultud in a couple of turns.
More sleep shines.
Guy needs immortal because it's a 2 precious trait. This guy has 2 decent necromancers.
Stop that!
There's no way to kill this without the unlimited host.
Everything dies.
We ought to just send Sinotechs to help with this.
Yes, you will be.
Problem is, we can't just send Sinotechs here and ambush here because the ambush is currently bugged. They somebody mod the fix for the ambush. For the vampires, does anybody know? They bugged the ambush tents. Apparently don't have it.
Darkness comes.
Now the ambush tents won't be able to bait them as much.
Follow me.
Because I can put this army here in a march stance and this one in ambush and they will go for it if this army stays hidden, but now they just might ignore it.
Follow me. I'm a rune lord, not some.
It's the set of the game, what can you do? Let's take a quick search here. Famous battle sites will no longer spawn from AI to AI battles. Max is 200 on the battle arm, and the AI takes most of it. Yeah, that seems like a good fix. No ambush stance, so nobody fixed it. Well, I guess I'll just play without it.
What is
'Cause
your
we had to hide the armies here and here now, and we couldn't in both situations.
This will be fun.
We'll give the dwarves some advantage.
I will not betray you. The Shamblers move. Destroy!
It's a great position to move between two provinces for still research. Because province does get defense for a couple turns. Sending her to Gore's army so we can get movement. Gonna be a 4th discipline hero there, huh? 8 leadership and attack, that's a lot.
Your wish, master.
Clear these armies from Caravan here. He's still going crazy here, and Grimgor is as well piling up military again. I think they're gonna try to finish off Grisus here. Grisus is no longer a good ally for us, he just can win in battles, losing both to Grimgor and Caravan. Like we oughta create an emergency fund for 100k. How would I get enemy lord to relieve base? Is just sitting and recruiting? Is this like the start of the campaign or like 20 turns later, Zwarks? Because it could be a normal behavior, but it could also be just them doing nothing. Gotta install this mod. The AI is super passive in vanilla. If you wanna get a better AI and fixed AI and higher difficulty, install this mod. This is a silly name. Don't think anything about it. It'll just bring back the old AI. But if it's intentional behavior, you gotta bait them out. Or send enough military.
I thirst.
I think up to tier 3 is a no-brain, but building above tier 3 seems unrealistic. It's a really good money. It's really good money. Even better. The additional 4 attack against dwarves, elves, and men. I think I tested one in the past and it did work. But 66,000 income and still feel like I don't even have enough money for anything. I'll probably put the income commandment in most provinces when we don't really care about building anymore. Like this one is an exception. Probably might get abandoned. Yeah, this is a good example. Some areas there's definitely just better to have money going. Literally the same amount how much you get 5% more. It is as it is. You just make sure it's the top in the load order and that's it. That should be the most of it. Get a little bit more money going. This place had full population for a while now. Just not worth building. It was 2 extra K probably. Ingur is gonna go gold, make gold to go extinct. Still go for it. Very good. Very good. I mean, that army is crazy quality. Elo has veteran zombies, but no unliving host. Well, I guess I'll just get a lot of experience from this fight. Soon Triglis and March stands. This one is fine. Two necromancers. Beautiful monster are dead, but they can also get easily killed. They're super squishy.
I will see to it.
Soon Triglis is pistols in the army. Those Gyros are in for a rough time. The engineer bombing us. Army is expendable. Nothing we can do about it. They just have to buy us time. They're missing 8 defense and attack.
The living will join us.
A pretty cool battlefield.
An ancient power is rising.
At once.
Other armies in march stance. There's better zombies. We got a boys here, boys with big pistols. Firewall moving. Well, what did happen, man? I didn't even know that firewall moving. Don't fuck with the mini eaters.
Looks tasty.
That's news to me.
That's instinct.
Fuck your gyros.
Shift your
I prefer kebab. No guy just pooped. Best mercenaries ever. I'm so glad they added proper organ mercenaries.
Superb supper.
We can shoot slayers as well. I get murdered by the cannons, but we have they don't have cannons, I think. Rush throwers. Crash the mercenaries. I don't think that will fit. More for cavalry is still pretty good.
Necromancer. Now.
Is it the face cam bottom left? Pretty much, yeah.
I know. You serve me.
Gotta shoot those hammers.
Pistols. Big shots. Like the sand of that. Master Necromancer.
I'm feeling the background. A very high defense though.
I move swiftly. Swiftly. At
That's
once.
the way to deal with that hammer torpedo.
Swiftly.
What about the brain hewers? Forget goblin hewers. Forget about the goblin hewers.
Very well.
Manning your pistols. The ring's over there.
Guys are a little bit tougher than before now. Doom Seekers are deleting everything. Have crazy damage.
Hellish figure.
Like goblin hewers have bugged behavior.
Necromancer. Serve my will. Serve my will.
The guy goes around by Doom Seeker. God damn, man, what did happen?
Life ends Man-eater pistols!
Send 4 zombies ahead there. They're doing crazy damage. Drop the defenses here. Plumber to put disengage down.
Move swiftly.
Oh, use the rune of slow. What I'm gonna do against the Dome Seekers here?
Death is assured. At last. Await your master calls. Swiftly.
Man-eater pistols! The battle's the other way!
Doom and darkness.
The cattle rise against us! Blood magic!
They're pretty good damage on the dragon. Doom Seekers will struggle against the Man-Eaters. Especially we get them big attack buff. Goblin Heroes woke up.
Night has fallen.
I move swiftly. Dark Hex.
Dragon has been constantly harassed by multiple range units.
Vampire Lord! Man-eater pistols!
This one army will get totally annihilated by this shit. Totally annihilated. Disgusting, huh?
Pistols! Pulverize them! Yes!
Watch.
Send them back to ground!
Looks like we're killing our lord because of this guy's some kind of ability. It's the locus of power.
Ready to bring
Killing our
death.
spellcasters. We're trying to cast a spell that take damage. drink, good drink, Lord does.
Man-eaters! Trot over there!
We'll be able to get some survivors with the wolves.
Hungry for more! Nice and easy!
It's an easy boy. Shoot that wolf.
Where you going, coward? Move it, fine! If there's enough tasting challenge! Get back here, you coward!
It's a big shot, so I should be able to finish him off.
Here they are! It's all ours!
You guys are gonna get even better with a higher rank.
Crimson Butcher! Get back here, you coward! Pistols!
Very well. Hellish vigor!
Yeah, another one of those trickster, all the trickster shards here.
Vampire Lord! Now is our death!
Hellish vigor!
Tonight, I feast.
Everywhere is death.
Lord and Master. Earth Invader. Man-eater pistols. Nearly did it.
By Van Hell's will. The summoning begins. Our time is now.
The face is not one.
At once.
Got him. That was definitely the nastiest army in the area so far. One of the Ungrim was easy to deal with, considering these are way better armies than one we use against Ungrim. One of these armies would not have any chance. They have to have a slightly higher quality. 7,000 experience, damn. Better loot almost non-existent considering their quality. The boys did well, over 10,000 damage each. The flares did a lot. One was did over 50,000 damage. They're dealing with zombies and non-living hosts. Main armies are just arrived into Grimgor territories. They went all the way around. It's a massive area.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. My will alone.
153 with 73 settlements. 24 armies. And income is now at 68,000.
What do you want?
Almost will go deal with the greenskins. Send this Edmund guy back, because there's gonna be a rebellion in Red Fortress.
Yes. March.
3 turns later, local arms is still here at -2. Maybe it leaves, it doesn't say how it works. Maybe it leaves for several turns. It's gonna be a mega income buff. Gonna need 12 kisses though.
Yes, my sire.
Sending this one to explore the seas. Trying to get the lost cargo and Matilda's at sea going.
Moving.
It doesn't look like Grimgor is considering his armies around the Gold territory. We just didn't occupy those two regions for some reason. And they know we are here, and we can ambush. We can ambush. We can ambush. couldn't ambush here, so they brought another army out.
I have no time for this.
The slow has been recruited in 2 turns.
Look on me and despair. It will be done.
Gotta get rid of Ungry
It
from
will
this
be
area.
done.
That alliance with Goldtooth doesn't do anything anymore. Favorite clan worms. More money. We have a lot of trade resources.
Very well. Let us hold a conk.
What?
Gringor wants peace, Ungry wants peace, Kroger wants peace.
Keep your roving eyes
War
away
loss
from
is
me.
12.2.
I got a nasty... Me!
How dare you
War
darken
loss
my
is
hall,
24.6.
Oathkiller.
Almost like it's working. Taking a lot of casualties against us.
Ready. I ain't talking to no bloodsucker with his weird eyes. He'll try and get in me head.
War Kroger doesn't do anything for us. War loss at 20.5.
Say what you must, said thing.
It's almost like it's working. Not sure if it's that's because the mod or maybe they patched it. War losses were never that high before, but then again we caused a lot of damage to them. It made Torek to go with war with Kroger, so that war doesn't do anything for us anymore.
Your wish, master. Who shall we destroy? Crumble!
This is gonna be ugly if we hit that war crisis. Ugly!
I thirst. Follow me. Move.
Let's get Matildas at sea, right? It's almost midnight. What should I get? What should I eat for breakfast? Some bacon and eggs. Can't go wrong with bacon and eggs, right? Bought a bunch of bacon yesterday. Is this a VOD? Yes, this is a VOD. If it says AFK TV on the top right and I'm talking, it's a VOD. It says in the title and top right AFK TV, then it's a VOD. So if the title doesn't say VOD or and you don't see top right corner AFK TV, it's not a VOD. Elich never stream again, it's all VODs. I'm facing a financial disaster for the next year, so I'm trying all I can.
At once. Do not mock
Almost really high density for mortars. Mortars love high density infantry. I mean, it should be pretty straightforward. The title says ward, it's a ward.
End them!
You mean regarding income, Magnarowicz? It's definitely less than last year.
Crush the breathers! We are the new
Let's get rid of
order!
that attack a bit.
The Von Carsteins march!
This guy have a really good shooting position here. Start selling fit picks. Oh man, I hope it doesn't come to that.
All life must end! Blood magic!
What is Gorst Crisis? That's just me playing Gorst.
Oh my god. You see that shit? Shit. What the hell?
Hey, Jesus Lunch. Thank you for the 5 good subs. We are at 472, 28 to go, and we know what we're playing next.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I hope it's Nakai.
To war!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I hope it's Scarab. Top manager. Why you like this, man? Why you like this?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's under 17% chance we roll Katep. You've been saving 2 million shekels for Katep?
Oh my god. Have you seen that
No.
shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Straklen. So, Straklen, I have a question for you, Straklen.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Also, Jesus Lunch, you can add or remove 5 regions from this campaign. Even sabotage something if you want. So you remember that Elspeth defeats Dracula? I'm just gonna ask you one final time. What will be the campaign? So we know. So we know. What is the campaign? You get to pick the campaign because the Elspeth campaign was a defeat. You don't care, just want ogres, okay. So it's -5. I guess that -5 makes sense. You were saying Realm of Chaos Kustaltin, but I'm not sure you were serious. You can pick any campaign you want, but you want Realm of Chaos Kustaltin. The guy can pick any campaign in the game. Katep, Skarsnik, Trog. Any of them. Any campaign in the game. And the chat will have control how long the campaign goes. We're also playing with mods, Straklon. The potential mod doesn't work, but we have aggressive AI as well. Maybe you should talk with the people on Discord before you decide, but you can pick any campaign and the chat will decide how long it goes. Yeah, it was Realm of Chaos was supposed to be a penalty for that one, but I'll let you choose any campaign since it's been so long since that. You can pick Immortal Empress too. Any faction. There is no Skarsnik or Kadab in Immortal Empires. I mean Realm of Chaos. You don't have to decide now. You don't have to decide now. Can we go to faction stream? Sure. Let me just auto-save here. We can get an income buff. You don't have the game installed. Feels bad, man. So which one do you want to look at? The Realm of Chaos or the Immortal Empires? Which one do you want to look first? Was originally the choice was a campaign in the Realm of Chaos that we haven't played, but you can pick any you want, really.
Bring me to my men.
So there you go. This is the list of factions. How to change the background? You have these arrows. Previous team, next team.
Sigma's will.
So if you want to see the list of the recently played factions, one moment. So this is what we played recently. It's actually not updated right now. Now, campaign number 73 was The Last Defenders. Followed by the Legion of Chaos number 2. Followed by Followers of Nagash number 1. And we're currently campaign number 76. Caravan of Blue Roses number 3. And we have had a campaign number 78 with Ironclaw Orcs. So these are the recent campaigns. You can see them on the right. But you pick whatever you want. It's gonna be a campaign 78 soon now. I barely played Warhammer 3 to be honest, compared to what we did in Warhammer 1 and 2. Yeah, we played Caravan Blue Roses 3 times, but we had back and forth campaigns. The last one in Warhammer 3 was back and forth campaigns 5. So we might have started 5 Gorse campaigns, or 4 to 5. Because people might have requested it during the Sellout campaign. But that's not an official campaign. So we have only 3 official Gorse campaigns. The only thing he can pick top manager is pick a faction, and we're doing with the aggressive mode. He can enable crisis if he wants, a random one, and the chat decides how many regions. One was world domination. No, I've never done world domination. World domination is crazy. World domination has to be a community effort. So people gotta use their channel points, gift subs, request tokens if you don't want to see world domination. It's super long, and most of it would be auto resolve. But we have rules to get auto resolve, so be even longer. The unnatural selection did get updated. Sleepy Sand, not yet. For the new factions. Might be a while, right? It wasn't even properly updated for Thrones of Decay. Campaigns like this top manager, which are upon agreement regarding what's going on in the campaign, where a requester can add additional rules, restrictions, objectives. Those are only for request tokens, and the cost will vary depending what the request is.
I fight for the greater good.
I'm waiting for the natural selection to get fixed, to get updated, because I'm having some really interesting stuff I want to try for the goals. Just when we needed 500 to get out of the equation.
There is no limit to my power.
The mod currently doesn't work, Top Manager. It hasn't been updated to the new factions. The original creator of the mod doesn't even work on the mod anymore, so somebody else has taken over it, and it might not even get updated. And funny, it's one of the most important mods that there is.
Light of the Acer.
We are the legacy of Nagaryth.
I am sworn to revenge.
I was born for glory.
Straklan wants to polish that lance.
Serve the Shadow King.
I'm planning a high elf campaign, in the future.
We must preserve this world.
Who don't? You don't feel the high elves? Mm-hmm.
I command ice, snow.
Worship the truth. Boris Ursus.
Come closer. I have unwelcome truths to
I haven't played Mother of Stank, you know. We didn't even buy the DLC for a while. We're not buying DLCs for like a year. Shows the change was a disaster. I haven't played Doors of the Forest, and I have not played Jet Core.
Administrator of the Celestial Empire.
I haven't played all the factions in Warhammer 3 either. You know what's on the power creep faction, Straklan? Kazakh the One Eye. Totally balanced Beastman faction, it's not even Taurox. Okay.
Only I.
What I think between Boris or Kostaltin? Whatever, really. Any of the Kislev guys will go back to Kislev and look at those Kislev cities. I don't really want to play Kislev, but it's your choice. The Reich is a pretty shitty faction. What about playing her? Exactly. I've seen Tsarina too many times in Murad's dungeon. I can't even imagine her with clothes anymore. I hear her spinning naked. See her spinning naked. So, Kastaltina.
Castaltin der Redeemer!
Or Boris.
Fist of the Great Bear!
I think Kislev will be way more interesting if we wait for the natural selection to cripple the order and buff the evil factions. Otherwise, the Empire will just murder everybody. That's my opinion. We could still use the natural selection, but we target specific factions. Yeah, we are definitely using aggressive AI, but I wanted to go a step further and cripple the order a bit and buff the evil factions. That would be more fitting for Staltin, I think, than Boris, though. But they either fit for this. The mod isn't updated, but it can still be used to adjust some of the factions in the area. So it'll be Kostaltin.
The voice of
It's gonna be aggressive AI mod, and we'll lower all the other factions by 1, and we'll increase all the evil factions by 1. All the enemies of Kislev, that is. How about that? I guess you could modify it like that. I think it's you can do that just like 5 extra minutes. Is the Emperor so strong in stimulus if it's not -2? -1 actually significant with the others are at +1. That's a difference of 50%. In the shroud, that's a lot.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I'm only missing new factions, so I guess we're missing Arbal, and we're missing the Gorbat and Skull Taker and the Man Eater. Huh? The ogres are not enemies of Kislev, so they'll get +1. I was thinking more about the Chaos, Norska, Greenskins, stuff like this. Will be definitely Warriors of Chaos, Skaven, Greenskins, Norska. Chaos Dwarves. Pretty much Chaos, Greenskins, and Skaven. Vampires. We don't even have to put a crisis for that, yeah. All the crises suck, and if you don't get the one that you know people want, it's gonna be anticlimactic. I think just adjusting the potential of Kislev friends and the Kislev enemies is gonna be enough. And we're still keeping 1 point at 25 potential, so Kislev friends -1 will get -25 potential, and Kislev enemies +1 will get 25 potential, which means the difference will be 50. So Vlad will have 50 potential over Elspeth, and that's more than enough for Vlad to win in our tests. -1 at Reichland is actually something, and -1 to Elspeth is enough. I guess manual tweak could also work. Let's just see how it looks like right now. So how would it look like? How would it look like? Where the hell is this? Let me just one moment. So it would look like Beastman would get a base plus 25, since we are at the one at a little bit 25. 25 makes sense. Bretonia will get -25. Gran Kate would get -25. Wars of Chaos get +25. Chaos Dwarfs would get +25. Demon Prince +25. Dwarfs -25. Yeah, I'll share it. Empire -25. Greenskins +25. We have a mod that actually does this, but it's not updated, it's missing some factions. Night Elves -25. Corn +25. Kislev -25. The Boris and Tsarina. And this Mother Stanke, although we could also just keep this one like this. I'm not sure about this one. It'll make it easier to just get those territories. Maybe just leave Kislev as it is. Kislev nothing special in the first place. Lizardmen -25. Norska +25. Nurgle +25. Ogres are neutral. Skaven +25. Vampire Counts +25. Vampire Coast +25. How to apply potential? There is a mod. Or you can go into the files. That mod is really important for the game. It should be really part of the game, so the players can adjust it. This is everybody. This is everybody. So the enemies of Kislev will get +25, and the allies of Kislev -25. That's Beastmen, Wars of Chaos, Chaos Wars, Demon Prince. I forgot about Slanesh. Plus 25. And Zinch. Okay, so all the enemies of Kislev will get plus 25 potential, and all the allies of Kislev get minus 25. It's Bretonia, Grankate, Dwarves, Empire, High Elves, and the Lizardmen. That's pretty much the important ones. Dark Elves are neither the enemies or the allies of the Kislev. Not in this picture. It's mostly gonna be the Vampire Counts, Skaven, Greenskins, and the Force of Chaos. And the main nerf to the Empire and the Dwarves and High Elves. Oh, they can only work with the Order. The Order is really men and dwarves. We added the Lizardmen and the High Elves just for the challenge. I think this is fine. It's mainly men and dwarves that are main allies of Kislev. High Elves and Lizardmen are just here for the challenge. We can edit all of this except currently Corn. So Arbal and Skulltaker will not be edited properly. And Gorbot, right? Yeah, so basically this is how it's, this is it, Sleepy Sand. I'll put in the mod section. We want plus 25 to these factions and minus 25 to these factions. Tomb Kings have nothing to do with this. They're also pretty weak faction. Like I said, it's mainly for the enemies of Kislev, and we debuff the potential strong allies of Kislev for adding trade and buffers, just to make the Kislev situation more difficult. The Lizardmen will slow down the evil factions, causing a crisis type scenario. So it makes sense to debuff the Lizardmen. Same for the High Elves. And the Empire, Dwarf, and Bretonia are main allies and trade partners of Kislev. The ones that matters to debuff are Gelt, Elspeth, and Karl. Yeah, Vulgar has all the low potential, just a bit poof. Kairos will be at 210 base potential, huh? Sleepy Sand, you double check those numbers so you don't put somebody at extremely high, and we see it later. Like, you know, I don't want to see no Archeon at 1000 potential, you hear me? Just auto wins against everything AI related. That will be the Castellan campaign in the future. I mean, you guys have to understand that that buffing of certain faction too high will just be different regarding the AI. Legendary already nearly maxes everybody's stuff against the player. So if somebody's let's say too high, let's say you put 6 on I don't know, let's say Gorbat, and you're in Kislev. If you play a long campaign, Gorbat might turn into a superpower, and eventually, when it comes to your border, it's gonna be literally a crisis. And no other AI will be able to defeat him. So the player will have to deal with him. So if you put somebody to 6, you're literally creating a crisis that starts on turn 1. Because the other AI will not be able to handle them. So unless you really want to do this, this makes no sense. This is why we're doing +1 and -1. And +1, -1 on variety of factions is already a crisis in the making. If you put Tomb Kings on 6 and everybody in the area is as it is, they will lose their garrisons by default. And keep in mind, this unnatural selection mode already makes the minor factions stronger. We're doing a new campaign. No, we are finishing Gorst for us, William. I don't mind playing Gorst, and chat decides for this one. Gorst currently has a goal of 110 regions, and that's how long his chat decided for this one to go right now. I'm gonna go get me some breakfast, boys, and we'll continue when I get back. Hey, boys. No way. As we were talking about it, and as we were updating it, the mod got updated. No way. Wow. It was updated 20 minutes ago. Wow. Next step for this mod will be to allow you to adjust how much is +1. Okay, very nice, Lucan. Glad to have you here. I'm glad that I haven't given you AP for nothing. I'm glad I haven't given you a VIP for nothing. What did I say? I don't know. Let's go back. Gore's campaign calls. This one is a turn in progress. We are on turn 53.
I thirst.
We had this one exploring the oceans.
Yes, Neferata was right.
You need the unlimited host. The zombies really need that extra attack and defense.
It will be done.
Yeah. He's a great digger, mortally formed. Okay, okay. Okay. You can get pieces of Kroger.
Who shall we destroy? Yes, misery awaits.
The war with Kroger doesn't really add anything other than experience some lords here. They could be doing other stuff. Having more and more lords is a really good thing.
More sleep shines.
Skink Sakai!
This looks fine. Army war losses are 25, huh? He's not busy with the Torek, so this war will just cripple him now. Just making the AI aggressive is good, Rockstomper. The unnatural selection is to more to customize the experience of the campaign. If you're if you really know what's up, and you wanna create like a challenging scenario, you can manually adjust it, or you can just have it more randomized. So aggressive AI is just fine for now, but you could also turn off some randomization, so it's even more unpredictable how the factions will perform. I don't recommend the default version. The 50 plus minus is off. It doesn't take into consideration if you're playing on legendary.
What? None shall live.
Okay, Sauron and more lizardmen. We have a regeneration on top of everything. These items they introduced a while ago with these random generic common items that are so poor. Below average hybrid items, I call them. So I finished the breakfast and let's continue with the night stuff. The dire wolves around for when they start fleeing, or they're weak to the point we can just break them and charge. Have dire wolves for a little bit more pressure and value. Human riders would be a good one to kill there. Not much I can do against a zombie dragon, really, with regeneration. So salamanders could also be a little bit problematic.
Yes, herd the cattle. Undead ascendant. With haste.
And they're actually doing really high damage to zombie dragon. They want a lot, right? Yeah, the surrounded's a little break any second. Do that will also apply extra damage. I got the laser standard.
My thirst.
That was a pretty big damage focus on the dragon there. It's like, it was impressive. This still has a fire, weather generation. Generation makes us weaker to fire. Oh, they actually got rid of one of the zombies there. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't. Okay, the flank is melting. The hunting pack seems to be doing really well against zombies. Zombies will get countered by range units. A lot of focus on that dragon there, considering our resistance, it's still a lot of damage.
Swiftly. With haste.
Definitely are messing the dragon with those specs. That dragon is really stacked, It's surprised to see it can still go down against missiles. I guess they have the right stuff to focus. These guys got toast. It's 3 units. Worth it.
Night comes.
Well, they worked on 2 units a lot of times, but 3 for real value. In effect, only 4. 4.
Night has fallen.
Our wolves are really squishy, have no armor, but they are one of the top chasers in the game, really. We attack this army and we rout them, and whatever we don't kill, we have to deal with it again. And zombies usually do build up a lot of damage, not kills. Especially against quality units. Dire wolves can. What the hell is that damage? Look at the explosion. What the hell? I guess because of the regeneration, that's really so deadly. The regeneration makes those things really deadly. Oh, they have a couple counters to regeneration here, impressive. And salamanders are fire and their projectiles makes the regenerating units in trouble.
Rip their souls out.
We have a razor standard, so they do fine there.
Lord and master.
It's like pointless to chase the salamander. not doing any hits there. It's so messed up. You should get melted by the direwolves. They're not only fast and him, but can easily surround it and just kill it. I'm just pushing through. How are these zombies so damn tanky? It's a unique thing with the Gorst faction. You get additional 10% ward save on 20 fizz resistant technology, makes them very tanky, unless the enemy have magic. They got Ravenous Dead and Malice, so they have Hunger 0.4 at 10,000 health. 12,000 health is a lot of healing. On top of this, they got regeneration from a treasure buff. More than this, they get increased defense, attack, leadership. They got vanguard, they got speed, they got attack, they got defense, they got experience. It's a whole package. But the base unit is incredibly durable with this faction. It's unique to this faction because of Helmangorst. Otherwise, they just cannon fodder. This faction got super zombies. Babylon, good morning. They get countered by magic, explosions, and top armor units. We got a zombie dragon in this army and a direwolf raise a standard, so makes things a little more straightforward. Zombie dragon nearly got wrecked by those fire projectiles. Even with that very high missile resist. I guess they had a lot of shooters. Army warlords were at 24. They're now at 25. War with Kroga doesn't do anything for us. We could be exploring the world with fleets. And he's at war with Torek now, so he's gonna be crippled.
I will alone. What do you want?
Counting precise is the last campaign skill on the Vampire counts. It increases the minimal winds of magic power reserved in the army by 15. And lowers upkeep by 8%. Raise death cost by 15% and movement range by 5%. It's pretty nice. The second area here is really poor for the vampires though. Really poor. First area is nice though. That is a feature part of the game that is unpredictable, Plague and Throne. Because the best I can tell you it's if you've done mail battle or not and which units are taking damage. It's not consistent.
Charlie! Sekasar!
Now!
Five ward save. You know what? Get me a Dragonbane Gem.
ready.
I mean, a Dragon Bane gem is better than Talisman Protection. Talisman Protection used to be 10% ward save. The Battle Captives and the Captives in general is an outdated concept. It's from the previous Total Wars. It only works if you have a resource that's tied to it. So like slaves or souls. It does work, it does something, but it does nothing. Guys, there are battles where I capture 4,000 of them and I get the same exact post-battle options for ransom and replenishment as any other battle. So it does something, but it doesn't do anything. So the numbers goes up, but it doesn't do anything. You know what I mean? It makes sense? So you can increase this number, but it doesn't do anything. The values are already determined on the battlefield, and it doesn't matter if those guys got killed or captured. It doesn't do anything for the post-battle options regarding more money or more replenishment. So unless there is another resource that's attached to the captives, like slaves and souls, or infections or something like that, it doesn't do anything. At some point, no doubt, it might have worked, but broke somewhere along the way. It might have been worked in Warhammer 1. Because in Warhammer 1 you had more of those old Total War stuff. Like, for example, if you were releasing captives from Chaos, every enemy of Chaos would not like this. And if you were killing prisoners of the Empire, the dwarves would not like it. More original Total War stuff worked in Warhammer 1, but it got discontinued in Warhammer 2. And all these things just exist from the old systems. They don't serve any purpose anymore in the Warhammer series. They're in the game, they do something, but they don't do, they work, but they don't do anything. What I mean. I'll kill the Lord here for them for the ward. Hold on right around. Several things in this game that can't really tell you at the top of my head that is from all the Total Wars, but it doesn't work in Warhammer series, but it's still present in the game. Like piracy, for example. And some things that should work, like amphibious attack, if a cost settlement costing no movement, it don't work.
All that breathe shall die.
Yeah, raiding is really bad. It should be reworked to actually do something. Well, it has its uses. The player is really poor and the AI uses it in situations where it shouldn't. Like the dwarf army is taking a settlement, instead of encamping to replenish their raid and merge units. Instead of going full strength next turn. That's another problem that I've talked about. The AI is not instructed that they'll get replenished at the start of next turn, which is the player's turn. So they do a lot of poor decisions because of that. They need to instruct the AI how the replenishment works. So I think it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, with Greenskin and Norska is good, but they still use the wrong stance with Norska. The Greenskin on the other hand are excellent. Because they have a enemy camp. The location and the heck and the Curse of Undead are really good if you have regeneration, because it will increase the resurrect, be very consistent. All the damage entities will heal, and then the next time resurrect activates, it will immediately resurrect new guys, and it'll start big healing again. And just faster resurrect anybody that died in that battle. We should give peace to Krogar, because we just beaten 3 of his armies, and he switched all his military back to the Southlands. He's gonna be stuck fighting Torek for a while anyways. We are not going there to Southlands. We have other things to do. We're beating Krogar and we set Torek on him, so he should be occupied here. Now we're gonna focus on the Shadowlands and the Chaos Wastelands. We should send Sauron north.
This better be important. Deliver it unto me. I will alone. This suits my cause.
Looking for lost cargo materials at sea. Really strong for large empires.
Agreed. For now.
Even the scales, not bad. You got line of sight and higher magic and drop chance for 10 turns. It's a mega line of sight now.
This better be important.
How much it is? 3 times the regular.
This night.
Doing some also the exploring here to see where all the treasures could be. But they should really ought to be marked on the world map. So you don't have to just look for them all the time, because, for example, even if you explore the area and treasure respawns, you will see it in the Fog of War. As long as you've explored that area. The treasure will always be visible. You can even mouse over it on the world map, but they are not marked on the world map. They used to be. They used to show a small icon. Thank you, Slipson. I appreciate it.
That will do nicely.
Our main enemy is Ungrim right now.
You're not
We could give him
welcome,
peace
so
treat
I
because
won't
we have
pretend
spanked him
otherwise.
hard.
Now spit out your proposal.
The war losses are favoring us for the peace treaty. But he holds important territories and he will recover and fight us again.
Whatever I decide. Whatever I decide.
Looks like losing to Grimgor there, huh? Ungrim and Grimgor and Kolek are main enemies right now.
I will not betray you.
We got Queen Bee here, but no characters. Goddamn.
The Shamblers move.
No heroes here.
Ready?
I guess we'll assault units here,
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
but from the other side.
Necropolis awaits.
We don't want a hero blocking here.
Not like
Good roll, killed a bunch of slayers. Necromancer used to have assault unit. Now he has assault units. I'm saying that for years. All wounds should be assassinated as well.
Look on me and despair.
This is a pretty good lord here. Pretty good lord. Trokuls should be fine as well. Just need a higher rank. I forgot to put spice in title. Spices still exist yet.
Welcome to my court.
Look at the global recruitment here. It's crazy. Is it me or the recruiter this in 2 turns?
Undeath Ascendant.
I am ready.
There's more power. 115, 115.
Yes, my
Whichever army makes the attack, you will use that army's power reserve. We do have now great weapons in this army.
From the trees.
We don't have Razor Stun and War Banner for every single army. Whichever army is doing attack and has units that can use it, we just switch around.
Your will? Seek and pray. What is your will?
Going to surround their settlement.
It will be done.
So we cut off their reinforcements.
I thirst. Slay them.
I'm gonna attack the army outside. They're gonna retreat on out.
Time to die.
You what?
A lot of slayers.
You what?
Each Goblin Hewar is a artillery unit, and then it's manned by a half a regiment of slayers.
Now.
Gore!
Expand Sylvania's borders. Die!
Let's go destroy this. Okay, so these are slayers. The Doomseekers murder Graveguard. But the Graveguard still has a good fight here against half their units. Give him a Razor Stun. Well, the Razor Stun doesn't really do much here, but they're gonna fight to the dead, retreat, 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 retreat. Yeah, we don't really need the Razor Stun Graveguard. We don't need wolves. I'm gonna put the Banner of Swiftness on the Graveguard. The Graveguard still has no extra speed buffs. In Gore's army do they have Gore's buff to speed, but generic speed buff like veteran battle skill or technology. Could be a technology for all these slow infantry to give them a little bit more speed. This unit Will no doubt get targeted by range, but when we pin them, we send them in. That's why they're gonna stay a little bit in the back with Venom Swiftness. This is excellent unit killing dwarves, especially with experience. As the economy goes up, we're not really going to be adding more armies unless we really want more armies. Just save money for buildings and increase the quality a bit. This new armies are getting a lot more expensive until we get a lot more money. Because every army increases the cost of all the armies. It starts to get double right now. The role of direwolves is to go after the weakened and fleeing units. They serve no purpose until then. Could maybe get into that bolt thrower.
Vampire!
And infantry is no joke.
We are the new order!
Some kind of chain attacks which just cause mega damage to these units. Let's stop shooting and win fighting out.
For Isabella!
A lot of power, I'm just slowly charged.
We are immortal! Vampire! At once! All life must end!
Don't worry, the boys are coming. When you kill by the direwolves, you terrify Thunder and they'll kill them as well. That's it. Flee, they die. Then the Graveguard chop some heads. Give them a tug buff.
Slay all necromancers and vampires!
I love killing slayers.
Vampire!
Magic's choke the air!
A little bit terrified. I guess they're out. Yeah, now go for high value kills. Whatever we don't kill in this battle, we don't get reward for. Our rules are here to make sure we get reward for. Reward being experience and money. And we don't have to deal with them in a follow-up if it was not a follow-up battle. Thing about the graveyard, they got 120 guys, and that's a lot of good quality.
I'm in your thrall.
Guys, are running slightly faster, huh? Dragon over their heads. Oh, whoops.
Blood magic. Your time has come.
We kill everybody else, huh? Just basic Doom Seekers. Now imagine them on battle skill and experience. They're anti-infantry, elite anti-infantry with magic attacks. They've been one of the most effective zombie killers this campaign. Listen, Mela.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
We have to kill this guy, otherwise the reinforcement's gonna be really bad for us.
No way.
Ungrim still has us in range, though.
You're not worth the fight.
You dare!
Stop that. Begone.
It's not a joke, but you'll have to deal with two armies.
It is night.
Someone is
Ready to
recruiting,
face
you could
your
literally be a
doom.
full army to start a turn. We could go into the Sea of Storms. It's better to kill this guy then. Ungrim might not move because of being here, but this army could go full strain next turn.
Who wishes the red kiss?
You what?
I didn't even know, it's pretty much the same as before.
More mausoleums to defile.
Not likely.
Darkness comes.
Doing a lot of units against Ungrim makes no sense to me. At some point we're gonna have to have a reliable, high-quality army, or whatever happens in the crisis later.
This night,
Force was not gonna be enough.
I shall drink the...
The reason we're not getting pressure here is just because because we are just putting pressure on them the entire time. If you ignore them too much, they pile up.
We are the new order!
Armor is not good here, buddy.
I'm in your thrall! We are immortal! Blood magic!
Nearly hovering from that fight. We'll have Ungrim and possibly another army in the range of these two, but we have to attack this.
I thirst.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Death!
Chance this guy might actually flee here, huh?
More!
Not likely.
Carnage!
You what?
Your mama.
No.
Attack!
have no time for this.
You dare! Yes, my sire. It is night. Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
Pennsylvania's borders.
Don't think so.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Hungry with his son here.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Destroy!
I hunt. I will.
Smells like a retreat.
Slaughter!
Yeah, they didn't. We had to deal already with a couple of nasty dwarf armies. Luckily, not two of them at the same time. As that's dead. Then we have like 3+ at the same time. Managed to tone them down constantly, so we avoid such a scenario. Not even the ideal way to approach this, but if we don't, they just get another 5 to 7 armies here. We don't have it unlocked yet, Tossal, it's rank 20. But it's pretty good.
Driven by hate!
Wait for the reinforcements.
Night falls!
As we get more Striga Ghoul Bloodline Lords, the Creep Ghouls and Creep Horrors become some of our best units. But that's all late game. Three-tier dwarf army here. Stomper is strong here, I think. Might be a weapon master. thinking we can do the follow-up after this. Because who knows what kind of 10 plus units they might get in the second army. Maybe global recruiting something somewhere else.
Vampire!
I hunger. Strigoi Golki.
3 breaths while the zombies are coming.
Noble of the night!
Running.
To the shadows!
Nothing we can do about the troll hammers. Unless they're shooting a large target, we just ignore.
Find me if you dare! At once!
Good, good.
I go! We surpass Nagash! To war!
Strigoi Golki.
The speed 105. The boom seekers going left.
Your desire?
Quickly.
Any iron drakes we just trigger to kill.
Running.
It shall
Attack. Very well.
I think they killed their entire Doomseeker unit there. With a Goblin Cure. Goblin Hero seems to be causing a lot of friendly fire. Good formation here. Zombies cannon slayers, yeah. These zombies do. Doom Seekers though can handle zombies. Anything with low armor gets murdered by the zombies.
your will.
We are the new order!
them!
How did they kill a Stegan or a Thunderbird, Sleep Son? $120 armor is too much for the zombies. They can't even kill a Chosen of Zinch.
We are the new order.
There are units which they will not be able to kill. Anything below armor gets countered though.
What?
The Zombie Dragon counters Chosen Zinch, for example, but if there is a Zombie Dragon, Chosen Zinch will just murder you.
Blood magic!
I will!
What better gore zombies kill Nurglings zombies? Zombies are poorly balanced. They need to do 2 nerfs. They need to lower Gore's faction buff to healing cap from 500 to 300, and then to lower the Revenant's Death from 0.4 to 0.3. They get countered by magic attacks, explosions, and high armor units. So you can get into a fight where you'll not be able to win just because you can't deal with those units. You don't just outwin against everything. You still have to put some thought how to approach some enemies.
Blood frenzy!
There's a reason we added great weapons and direwolves to the armies, and the lords are really critical to deal with some stuff. Doesn't particularly matter for this battle, but when it's gonna matter, it's gonna be invaluable. This is not really a battle. This is just wiping out, because the balance of power for outers all sucks.
Give me blood!
You will see if Ungrim attacks will happen. So we either have to get more of our core units, which are zombies, or add some other stuff to the armies to deal with other stuff.
Strigoi Golgi! Agreed!
Zombies really fall behind against quality armies and high armor units.
The Von Carsteins march!
6,800 experience. Very nice. He's gonna destroy control of the area. I don't think we can increase it properly anyways. Five leadership for the zombies, pretty important. Oh, nice, another automatic shard, very important as well.
Welcome to my court.
Everything dies.
So Sleepy San, how come nobody released a mod to fix the ambush tents on the vampires? It's currently missing.
That will do nicely.
No.
Looks like it doesn't have us in range.
Look on me and despair.
And we have him at 130 now.
Nope.
Yes, my sire. March!
Never.
Exactly range like this, huh?
I hunt.
It's about a zone of control.
At last.
No way.
What?
Don't think so.
This is Sea of Storms.
Move!
Crypt King.
Be gone.
Hoping he doesn't attack as the garrison is damaged, but the other will just occupy the settlement. Got broken teeth, but we need to get a plane of bones to connect this area.
Ready.
We're trying to recruit some vampires, but I'm only getting the right stuff.
I will not betray.
Go dealt with Ungry once, and he was a massive pain in the ass to kill. That's Ungrim. Ungrim is always massive pain in the ass to kill. He's like a crazy strong Grimgor.
Ready. Undeath Ascendant.
Stregor Gol King.
The guy still needs 7 ranks for Terrorgeist. He already defeated Ungrim once, so we need to make sure the other one gets Ungrim trait. He has a Weapon Master, and his buddy Rock Stomper is also Weapon Master.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I hunger.
I thirst.
Achilles needs
I will alone.
5 ranks. He's a tower, but we don't put him harm's way.
Deliver it unto me. Follow me.
Don't think so.
No fool that's safe in the world. King of the cool.
We put Minrad under threat here. I think this is fine. Very low damage in this army, just the war boss.
The slaughter master abides. Your will Strigoi!
Got a top Striga here as well. Technology-wise, I'm going for Puppet Master. Better fresh lords, cheaper heroes, and more leadership for lords and heroes. I think this guy ought to do what he can handle, and that is definitely pushing you with this army. Very outnumbered and wise rocking you, you're going to just slowly die without some pressure.
What is your will? Moving! It will be done!
Better revenge against Dusty there. We managed to lose one army in this area earlier this campaign because of the retreat into Grimgar armies and then the follow-up.
What do you want?
You look, can get unlimited host. Spell helms. Spell shields, that is. Technical strength 21. It was a quality army. This is a really shitty way to do this. Just be a -3 for the next one and work on both regular and overcast. Why is it specifically here? It's like makes no sense. Yeah, but we get a second Banshee, so we should put a Banshee one of the better armies.
More sleep shines. Good. This will do. This better be important.
We're gonna have better balance power because of the ogres.
Bring me
And now we can use Student of Teclis and Healer to put more pressure on Ungrim. And that's how we get rid of Ungrim from this area. Slowly.
Agreed. For now.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I hunt.
I did buff the creep ghouls armor piercing weapon damage. It was another buff for the creep ghouls. With cannibalistic rituals and the Strigal Legacy, ghouls are a really nice army, a unit in the army. It's only like the dire wolves, but can definitely fit that role against a lot of infantry. While still dealing with other stuff that's on their level, unlike the dire wolves. Especially once they receive 30 to 40 physical resistance.
Ready.
Darkness comes.
This night.
Okay, that's the bottom of the Shadowlands. We are trying to evict Ungrim from this area and get Plain of Bones and the Broken Teeth, two important vampire provinces. Means of magic power is a capacity plus 5 faction wide and 50% cap for master necromancers and necromancers. is okay on a tier 4 slot. Piling up armies here, I don't like it. There's a bug right now, the vampires are missing ambush stands, so we can't trick them to come through the pass. It is what it is.
It is night. My bloodline calls.
But they're gonna get massive numbers before they move down forward, I think. Or they're just gonna wipe out the ogres. Going after that is very bad for these two armies.
It is night. More sleep shines. What do you want? What do you want? My bloodline calls.
A good pile in the northern region. Yeah, the Great Book of Bugs was discontinued, Pagan Throne, for nearly 2 years now. You can still go check it out, where we left it, but it's discontinued.
Yes.
Clan Moors. I'm gonna destroy Clan Moors. The Clan Moors has been destroyed. Clan Caravan is the western border. We have peace treaty. They're at war with Zubar and Goldtooth, but they're piling up armies right now. On the western border we have Clan Angrud and Clan Caravan.
One rag. You are not welcome, so I won't pretend
Losses
otherwise.
at 25. Clan Caravan is the faction that holds Nagashizer, but they are all the 4 here, so they are a major faction. They have one of the most dangerous armies in the started campaign, and they can utilize that army to expand like crazy. We had to destroy that army earlier this campaign.
The dead shall rise.
We have to occupy regions in this province so we can start clearing corruption. Our characters will not be dropping corruption in the area by through local armies mechanic until we occupy a settlement in the region.
Ghost. Merciless. I love it. For the...
To war! This better be important.
They will serve. Necropolis awaits.
We have still rank 9 zombies. Of course, army will literally turn into army to level heroes. We have 3 discipline necromancers leveling and now a discipline banshee. For attack on the Black Knights. 45 on the zombies.
My will alone. Oh, my will alone. Night march.
We started Grimgor here last turn, now we take the settlement. We had a moon last turn. Could be up to 4 items here. We store Headsman, we got a Book of Archon, Gleaming Pennant.
Master of the dead.
Gorst is the rank 2 mentor, and we got additional character experience and mentor experience. The third necromancer in the army. Giving a forbidden rod and some resistance. Banshee primary role is increased mobility. Then discipline, then tanking and dueling. Whoever can deal damage to her is gonna be the target. Now that we capture the region, all of a sudden we have control of the province, and the local armies are fighting other corruption, because there are now vampires in the province. We got learn another thing about the local armies. One of those things you have to pay attention to, and you figure it out after a while. It still seems to leave some residual thing in the area, even after if the lore has been recently in the area.
What is your will?
We'll have to wipe out the Chaos Corruption because there's a bad rate available. Really cheap construction here due to all these guys building down. Every zombie army should have a unit of direwolves at this point. It's the first thing we decided to add to the armies. We can increase the damage of the army a bit. And make sure there are fewer survivors.
This suits my cause.
I'm gonna be wiping out the top of the Ogre Mountains here, and then go south. Have two pile of armies here.
Of unlight. Yes, empty the tombs.
Zaro can split off with the rest of the armies. I don't see any more greenskin presence here. He's immortal, so he can be pushed more.
Agreed for now. Move. This suits my
By having another guy elsewhere, we can actually see stuff further.
Lich Master.
More sleep shines.
You better give me whatever I want, or I'll take it from
Going to drop trade with Mountain Eaters. By doing so, declaring hostilities with them. trade is looking good at over 8,000, so we don't need the trade. But the trade agreement with Repons 2800. Due to Lamian bloodline, the Lamian dark arts, we have 30 increased relations with Empire, Kislev, Katem, Bretonium, and we can do more diplomacy with these factions, like trade with Repons, for example. Otherwise, it would require a lot more work.
This better be important.
There are armies of doom.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Armies of doom, and they're all out of range. Damn.
Everything
In
dies.
53 turns, we haven't unlocked any of the really terrible Vampire Count's movement range ancillaries.
King of the ghouls. They shall despair.
At some point we'll get insane, and I hope they actually put
We are in
some
agreement.
thought into it that they can still be removed.
Going. Crypt King.
We're just out of range here. If I had Uncanny Prescience, we had him in range. Lose the whole turn here because of it.
And go. Yes. Empty the tombs. I relish
These are Chaos Waste, so we're moving slowly.
Bloodline calls.
So the troops are replenished on
We
the
are
way.
in agreement.
Make sure that every few turns somebody's replenishing.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle. I am ready.
Having fun with stacking Dread Incarnate there, Aura Supremacy, and the other stuff. Get a scout going this way. Where's the closest necromancer anyways here? Stone Sky Foothills. Just get anybody.
your wish, Master. This will be fun.
You think a necromancer would spread vampiric corruption? The ancillaries for vampiric corruption don't exist. Vampiric corruption stuff still stuck in Warhammer 1. This is a mountain climate. Interesting.
I will not betray you.
This ogre meat economy is so wild. My scrub running around with 10,000 meat like a proper American. It's all Big Mac. It's all Big Macs. Well, considering Big Macs have indefinite, they have no expiration date. You're fine.
Necropolis awaits. Crumble.
We still need a lot of technology, so still in tech is the way.
Be destroyed. A wise.
Got peace with Kroger here. They are stuck in a war with Torek, so nothing they can do about us anymore.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
We'll go harass them both.
Yes, misery awaits.
Double check here. We move everybody. We do have a lot. Sometimes when you force land or you use the sea lane, it will not tell you that lord is ready next turn. Yeah, what can we increase economy here? Switch a lot of provinces to harvest corpses for more income. Also, the moon can be money can be increased here. Well, country. My Sena should get tier 4 for the landmark. There's still plenty of time. So not really worth upgrading. Have a lot more money. Nanli. I guess Nanli is in a pretty safe spot. Unless Greenskins have yet to peak. So there's a rich port. Tier 3 everywhere. Tier 3 is very good money, not very expensive. The Red Rock could be upgraded to tier 4. It'll take 9 turns to upgrade. Hero capacity is available here, huh? Potential high tier recruitment. But what happens? We get this city tier 5, unlock all the recruitment, do everything, and somebody abandons the Dread Rock. Still very costly abandon though. I think we have a strong race there here, we don't need a garrison. This tier 4 makes a little bit more sense here, but it's at a good distance here. But it would still be better to be as west as possible. Like, this is ideal. Broken Teeth is ideal for any recruitment. Which makes everything else capacity. I don't think tier 4 is worth building. This one is exception because it's already there. This one has been occupied tier 4. Vampire Crypts do give 4 control locally and 1 Vampire faction wide. It's expensive, but look at the 9,000 gold for armory. What the fuck? This should be a tier 3 building. Why are you not fixing the builds and towns? What do you mean fixing? I mean repairing? The one damaged settlement you've seen is in a war zone next to two dwarf armies. By it being damaged, will replenish slowly and lower their desire to occupy it. Or attack it. The Vampire Crypt is worth it. Vampire Crypts provide 0 corruption. What? This one here is not worth repairing because there's a powerful dwarf army nearby. With another one probably available next turn. See, we even abandoned the city. So it will be pointless to repair. So it's a war zone. Have to clear them here first.
Don't think so.
There's Ungrim with his son here. There's another army here, recruiting most likely full strength next turn. Or close. Why is he not encamping? To me, it doesn't seem like the AI has the movement back where it was. Kept moving. No, they didn't move, that's good, but did they add recruit another army? Yes, I expected they're just gonna destroy Gold Tooth here. Nothing we can do about these Grimgor armies right now. We can get those armies from the top south. Recruiting 3 additional armies would not be worth it.
I am in need of more husks.
Clan Carrion has resumed war. Dirty opportunist, huh? They're at rank 4 and they still attack. Exposed in the west. It's possible they got 1 or 2 tier 5 cities. Look at this. They immediately sent armies. They didn't just AFK in their cities. This is actually premeditated. This is premeditated. What's the word? It's planned. It was planned. Look at this. They immediately sent 2 armies. Unlike Vanilla, declare war, and yeah, we might be there in 10 turns. Premeditated, yeah. Oh, this is expected to resume, but I didn't expect a stalemate against Ungrim there. Two turns before garrison. Sneaky bastards. Doesn't seem like they got a tier 5 in the west. They might have a tier 4. We're Peg 4 controlled by the Ghoul King. Okay, we got 75 settlements. Current goal is 110. At 24 armies, and income is at 70,000, 71,000 almost. The zombie horde has entered the Ogre Mountains. They split, half armies went north, the Dreading Kind armies went north, Ghost armies went into Ogre Mountains. We are targeting Grimgor, and Grimgor went all in on Goldtooth. Fighting Kolek and Grimgor here.
I'm your dude.
That is 6 new units there. I need more military here.
Yes. It will be as dust.
It's available in diplomacy here. I really want to trade, huh?
You're about to find out exactly why I'm the tyrant.
I like his lands more than I like that. What the mega host up there? What the hell? They're dead. Caravan wants peace, but it's not good for us because of the war losses. I mean, trade is fine, but I would like to get like 2 more trade agreements. Not enough money.
Your wish, master. This night.
Let's take some research before moving further.
Destroy! It is night. Kill.
I have a feeling the guy's gonna
Now
kill us.
you wait.
There's no poison sauce in it though.
More sleep shines. Deliver it unto me. Agreed. For now.
It's a mega line of sight.
Good. This will do.
I don't think this territories ought to be all the filled provinces. Planangrund, still in knowledge, goes to the book.
Oskala, I want nothing to do with your vile schemes.
There we go. Another 50,000 shekels there. $1,038,000 shekels spent in this campaign already. They're moving towards us, but there's still stuff in the middle. You can add or remove regions with channel points as well. You wanna make this campaign longer or shorter.
Ready? Darkness comes.
What about this?
It will be done.
Your wish, master.
Wow, Slanesh is in Southlands.
This night,
Saruman needs a little bit of replenishment.
dance macabre.
I will alone.
And Sauron to help with Clankarion and Ungrim.
Good. This will do.
This one needs 5 more ranks. The guy's too precious to put it on the
The
risk.
tyrant knows best.
Precious.
Yes?
The Dreading Current Banshee, huh? I don't think a Dreading Current Banshee makes sense to other Dreading Current armies because they're all moving at the same pace. The Lord Keeper are disciplined. These guys.
You dare?
From the tombs.
So much about pushing dwarves from this side here. We gotta send other stuff.
Bats and
Problem is they see us coming because we can ambush.
bring it all to me.
Suits my cause. This better be important.
No way.
You
I don't mind if they attack here. It's actually good.
More sleep shines. Move. Agreed for now.
Not caring about to cause a mess here. We have to resume that war here.
Welcome to my court.
I think one of these guys got deal with Skaven, another one push Ungrim around.
You dare! Flight.
Never.
Can ambush though.
It is night.
Begone.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
This is like we would like to hide the army here, but we can't.
Tremble, mortal.
Do you need fresh troops?
Undeath
Yeah,
ascend.
Queen is local region, huh? Local region.
What? Find me charnel pits. Wither, fool.
They're their hero.
This will be fun.
Don't think so.
Send Ungrim's Hunt to the hospital.
I thirst.
Nope.
That army is too much for Helen's Maiden.
A pact will be placed.
But we gotta still trade in the area. There's more armies coming from the other side. Even if this army gets destroyed, it's fine for us. As long as we can put pressure on the capital.
Never.
Now.
Crib Ghouls are solid addition to this army. They have a pretty good AP these days as well. I love the Crib Horrors as well. One pop Unholy Lodestone. There's no enchanted item. Be cool if this one has a fireball item with fire resistance, but it seems like it's not available to the dwarves. for torque is gonna be excellent. We have to fight Thunder Barges. We are entering the area, the part of the game where we might see Thunder Barges. Disciples of Ashut. They're at war with Lamian Sisterhood and Masters of Innovation. They're militarizing special. If we get to fight them, they're gonna get wrecked by the other side. The only body that's dangerous in the area are Karakadr and Grimgor, and together we have to put work to clear them, but just alone, they just matter of time before we go down. We are the strongest faction inside of the world by far. We are stronger than all these factions here combined.
Rune Lord!
Everybody seems to be busy on this side. Now they met Torek, War, and Krogar. The only one that was not busy was Clunkarian, and they declare war on us. Gonna awaken another Striga Lord. It's another 10 Fizz resist on rank 10 for ghouls and creep horde. That's a lot. This one will make sure our corruption is dominant everywhere. But saving for the Necrar can lower upkeep on armies by 10%, considering how many armies I have. That's a lot, and then we shouldn't just get this.
Is only the beginning.
Grimgor has been dismantled in the north, just gonna lose territories at this point.
What do you want?
Yeah, the vampires can have no ambush stance.
What do you want? My bloodline calls. This better be important. My bloodline calls. Then go. My will alone.
Stop right off!
What do you want? We are in agreement. What? Deliver it unto me. Dance macabre. Agreed. For now.
For now.
Strike out. You dare.
I'd rather eat a squig!
Again, out of mortal informers.
This better be important.
Got a proc here. They might send armies immediately here.
My will alone. Dance macabre. What do you want? More sleep shines. Darkness comes. This will do.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Like we're gonna be fighting, what's his name? American as well, but he might just went west.
This better be important. Welcome to my court.
Immortal, immortal, immortal. So this guy is next.
Your whim.
Nobody want to attack it here though.
Generate.
Needs voodoo.
On my way.
They will serve. Bring me flesh to craft.
Yes.
Everything dies. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Follow me.
I hunt. What? This night.
I don't think we have a single headsman here yet. We got a point when you occupy settlement.
You dare.
This better be important. Look on me in despair.
So many characters here, 6 black cats and 6 spirits do at well control.
My bloodline calls. Bring.
It's gonna be extra strong terror here. If I'm not mistaken, Cole has 3 armies left.
We are in agreement.
There's a forbidden road there, huh?
All die.
There's a chance of steal that. Per battle we got 4 lords, we have a chance to get 5 items. 4 from magic find and 1 from stealing. Dread encounters are active, so everybody's gonna be terrified against this, even the top tier units. Unless they got demon psychology, quick route. Don't even have a single headsman yet. Nice 40, must have a big buff going. columns. We have columns. How many we have here? Why is this guy losing health? Ah, it's an Orca Spirit Lich.
Master Necromancer! Their time has come. With haste!
No solutions for that.
Master Necromancer! Your master calls. Necromancer!
I wonder if the intensity range is only 35 still, and the effect range of the Legion is 47. If I says two things there.
I hunger.
Vampire Lord.
Mortals quail. The dead are mine. Mortals will perish.
With haste. Swiftly.
Peekaboo!
With haste.
Terror. They got buffed by terror, so they couldn't get terrified. Okay. They got still out though.
Swiftly. Rip their souls out.
Master Necromancer! Yes? The Dead March!
Lord and Master. Yes, blood.
I'll kill the Chaos Spawn.
Very well.
Even aspiring champions are in the college.
Vampire Lord. Lead them.
Your master calls. Master Necromancer!
With haste.
Want those zombies.
Once invader.
Second seems to be going very nice against zombies, even without magic attacks. Chaos Spawn just gets murdered by the zombies with no armor. Chaos Spawn is just sad when it gets thrown.
Vampire Lord.
Ready to bring death!
managed to kill one of the zombies there. Barely went through the shields on those Exalted Heroes of Zinch. Sparring champions, yeah, just forget about it. We don't need to have damage if their leadership is very low. We'll rout them the moment they're under pressure. Looks like we might have stole the Forbidden Road. 1500 experience, pretty nice. Stolen the Forbidden Road, found a Forbidden Road, found a Scroll of Shielding.
This better be important.
Dark magic is mine to command.
My will
The
alone.
Necromancer regenerating Forbidden Road is the best item. Get even more power. This is very similar to Book of Asher. With the Windsor capacity.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Still no headsman, man. It takes a while to get it down.
Everything dies.
Polek is up there. Zybejin is gonna get tier 5 soon, nice.
Not ever!
Make this our border here.
Wither and die, scum!
Not very nice. But we can make our border here.
Absolutely not!
Polek is rank 38, that's massive.
The spirits agree.
This is gonna go down now very fast.
Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve.
This guy altogether it's a massive growth increase.
Welcome to my court. It will be done.
It is night.
More sleep, Shines.
You dare? What? Bats and wolves, gather.
What do you want? Agreed for now. Strike out.
Guys are fighting each other here. This was a big garrison, so eyeballing. There might be also an army waiting on this side here as well.
I will attend to it.
Okay, that's the Chaos Waste armies.
Your wish, master.
Our Ogre Mountains armies. We're gonna enter Gash Kadra, that's the capital province of Grimgor. Get the big four down.
My will alone. Good, this will do. This better be important. Yes, none shall live.
I don't think he has any military in the area. They destroyed Grimgor's army like 2 turns ago.
It is night.
Guys getting ready for the dragon.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Kolok is down what? 3 regions? 3 regions and 2 armies. So Kolok is down soon.
A wise action.
Yeah, I can continue moving now. There's some research going.
Misery awaits.
Dum Thaumancy!
What is your whim?
Clearing chaos corruption here. It's not gonna last.
I am ready.
I send more than 1 army here, they'll retreat there. Gors does have extra movement, and it's a mentor experience, a huge mentor experience.
Glorious carnage!
Still retreat. The AI underestimate zombies.
The dead shall rise.
What do you want? This suits my cause. As you command, you are mistaken.
Yes, you will be rewarded. Everything dies.
This is Pet to the east and Gashkadakar next. I'll just clear Kolek and I'll probably just create a temporary peace with Tamurkan there. Going further here is too far from everything. You're gonna have to keep constant military there. At some point we'll get insane trades if they still exist. Hopefully there's a way to remove them.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Let's sell to Lastria with this one. Looking for treasures.
Strike out.
Goal kid.
Yeah, Meinrad will be poking Dusty.
It will be done.
The line of sight tells us there's nobody nearby.
Tremble, mortal.
We have a massive line of sight because of the Lamian bloodline.
of the ghouls. Zagath!
Luckily, almost in the center of the Shadowlands.
Crypt King!
What it says here, and we have Gringo territories in the area.
What is your will?
Okay, does need these items. Power stones would actually be good for the other armies. Power stones are even available.
Darkness comes.
Nice to have like 5. Get 3 on.
Yes.
Look on me in despair.
We'll need fresh troops. March! Raise it to the ground!
More research. We still have a lot of technologies to get. Getting the most useless technology next turn, and some more useful stuff will follow.
Yes, misery awaits.
Good.
Whatever I
What do we
decide.
got here? This territory is getting overwhelmed. There's 2 armies left. He's not even encamping there after not barely moving. Thinking where to put more tier 3 stuff. Fortunately, we don't get any heroes in tier 3. This is a really rich province. Also above straight quite a bit. There's a wine here. There's a wine there. this one even do on a higher tier? It's all the same stuff, just more money and growth. Doesn't do +2 corruption tier 3. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I think a crumbling hamlet would upgrade its vampire corruption when it becomes a dark castle. There's also another huge miss. Some of this stuff should upgrade as well. There's no reason not for this to be one corruption plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not very good values anyways. Just helps on the base. Dwarf army can literally enter a territory and have -30 corruption. Or they even occupy the city when corruption is gone. I think I'm at 72,000 and still feel like I'm still feeling poor. We can currently ambush, so it's a little bit inconvenient. Gold made the same move again, and again without encampment. I guess not the same, was similar. They deployed ambush and direct attack. How strange. Yeah, Greece is going down. Means more territories for us. Oh boy, stone trolls, spiders, squigs, mangled squigs, what the fuck is this? And 3 black orcs. This guy's immortal, let's go. Let's put a prediction for this one, see how many people are even here. Victory or defeat. If we win this one, I'll be shocked. We don't even have good vigor. How the fuck we even kill the spiders? There's surely no way to win this one, right? Our army is so basic that there's nothing complex about it. It's a battle of numbers. It requires modifiers. And AI is very good at modifiers. There's no way to win this. But the other guy is immortal, so it's fine, right? This battle is gonna be, if we win, a good example why I think those 2 nerfs are needed on the zombies on the Helmagor skill tree. Because we should not be able to win this. Trolls have region? Yes, all trolls have region. But there's stuff worse than trolls in that army. Trolls are not a problem for the zombies. There are problems if the zombies are outnumbered or if the enemy has high armor units. High armor units are more problem than trolls. We have a zombie dragon so we can apply pressure somewhere. I've been saying they should nerf 2 gore skills for a while now, Sagan. They're too much. Those 2 skills should be adjusted. And that's would be the right thing to do. This is imbalanced nonsense, and it will still be crazy zombies, but this is too much. Trust me, you know, when I tell you that these skills are set too high. The healing cap, faction wine and Gorst, and the Revenant's dead heal per second is too high. Crazy trajectory there. Shooting a ball of poop. It's animated. Unit is not good at shooting cement. And just when I said it, we got hit.
Yes.
That unit is still not good at shooting cement. The best target here, pump wagons.
Onward.
Mangle Squig is also a good target.
Time to feast.
Not sure what's gonna be happening with that unit with explosions.
Moving out. Away. The dead march. Swiftly. With haste. Without magic.
Good breath.
Swiftly.
300 damage, well 100 damage on Black Horse.
Attack. Tonight, I think.
Here comes the Mangler Squids. All position, boys. We should have debuffed here. One shot again. Let's look at that. Have a good count to zombies. That's so far more impressive than Doomseekers.
Vampire Lord.
Power is good.
I thirst.
Let's do the Doom Diver.
Mortals quail.
They're doing fine, Sledge-san, I observed it. Not sure if you watch the battles, they're doing crazy performance.
Death ascendant.
Hot, hot, hot!
With haste. Give them death.
You got fire from somewhere. Where's the fire coming from? Why are my guys on fire? Mangle's quick performance gotten way worse.
The curtain rise against us.
But something is wrong with this unit, I would say.
Vampire Lord.
We should be doing more of a collision contact damage. initial performance was amazing, but what happened? They just stopped performing. Still did okay, but stopped performing. Did we explode? This is not a very good unit. Let's keep opposite bad. Maybe in multiple because they're unbreakable and explode. But Squeak Hoppers are better campaign.
Vampire Lord. I have their blood.
Zombie Dragon is always bullying everything. It's really good to have such a reliable, powerful unit. It was direct hit, oh my god, from that range. That's a good point for the Northern Power Wagons, but they're surrounded now. I expect actually more from some Power Wagons that have zero armor. Yeah, it's supposed to make defense. It's crazy for a pit of shades.
Vampire Lord. Night has fallen.
This is Spider Blue. And the exhaust, they lose 30 armor. And this here, boys, is why 100 armor is not a lot of armor.
Vampire Lord. Yes, herd the cattle. To war. Rip their souls out.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's gamey, especially in these massive, thick-skinned, colossal creatures. We make more sense that they lose some armor if they're damaged. things causing the standard armor on the dragon are messing up the dragon for sure. I might hit a tree if I do the bread. I clicked on pump wagons so I can use the fluids freely.
Lord and Master. Vampire Law.
Don't need a tree, okay? Wow. It's hot.
Yes, blood. Eternal. Ultimator. Blood magic. You serve me. Excuse me.
The dragon is way too much. By the way, this vampire lord has only the basic magic, and it's this powerful. Zombie dragons are just obscene. I will start looking for victims.
Vampire Law.
Start is good, but it gets targeted too much.
Time to feast.
If I felt like I needed a little bit more, I would have added it.
Vampire Law. Lord and Master. Eternal.
In a battle where we are the ones being attacked and we can pick a position anywhere on the battlefield, it's fine. But when we have to act and engage with the enemy, when they have potentially several range shooters, the corpse guard is next to useless. exploding zombies and gets targeted constantly. If the corpse guard were the same speed as zombies or a little bit faster, it would be okay.
Undeath Ascendant.
I think we had much difficult time winning this battle if the healing cap was cut from 5 to 300 and this was 0.3.
I thirst. Night has fallen. Attack.
Basically what happens if you don't have a corpse guard? Let me tell you what happens first. What happens? In a Ghost faction, you kill them slightly faster. It'll be a rare situation where you actually need a corpse guard to win. And in the situation where you don't have it, you might just lose a couple of zombies. And how much a corpse guard costs per turn, and how much do zombies cost to raise dead? Corpse guard is just a pointless unit in the army for Ghost. In an army where you are not using strictly zombies, corpse guard has some value. But ultimately, corpse guard will be in the army to try to get value out of it for those battles where it's going to matter. And most battle, it's not gonna matter. Most battles. Just get it for those battles where it might matter. And for the zombie armies, it doesn't matter. But the moment in the army you have some graveyard, the corpse guard increases in value. Quite a bit. Because graveyard deals damage, graveyard needs the vigor and the stats from the corpse guard, the zombies don't. Direwolves is in the army, so you can actually kill some of them. These guys are going down. Corpse guard is just too slow. Corpse guard's base speed should be 1 higher than zombies. When that happens, corpse guard is not going to be a very relevant unit. The dire rules are available here because we don't have to fight these units in the next battle. They're half dead at this point, and they'll be full health for the next battle. Play Ghost, put a direwolf in every army. One direwolf. Don't use them unless there's enemies that weakened on the battlefield or fleeing. Keep them in the forest until then. They have no armor to fight units that are fighting back. Mangled squigs end up doing 30,000 damage. 29,000 damage. Also, damage came after with the explosions. And the initial one was good, but it stopped being so good. Maybe they got tired. Some dragon is just too much for them. Doesn't look like they have a tier 5. They declare war and they send armies on the same turn.
Welcome. I am Helman Gorst, Master Necromancer.
Lamian Sisterhood wants an alliance. Why not? You can see more of that area. Dusty is besieging their capital, huh?
Yes, my sire.
It's Leo to have something more on top. This one should have +5 relations with all factions on top of this at 50%. Leads into the +10 one. This one should have +5 relations with this, and then this one +10 with another 25%. I guess that would make more sense.
Crypt King.
Look at Khaled Al-Muntasir besieging Khazad-dûr. Nice. Karakad did go all in down here on Golden and me.
Ready to face
They're in a bad position here now. This is they're producing 3 turns. They are sending more military around this area. Turn 55, we had 77 regions. Current goal is 110. "24 armies and income is at 74,000. We're hitting Captain tier 3 though, so it's gonna treasure's gonna go up now. Just need 1 lost cargo or treasure materials at sea, and money will be really good. See this thing here? This should be marked on the world map with the X. We see it. Should be marked on the world map. Where's the quality of life? I'll have to look for them all the time. Just mark them with X. A waste of time. Is definitely worth going for. This potential buff is crazy. Send one to Lastria. Where does this one go? This one goes to the northern Lastria, huh? Northern Lastria, southern Lastria. And the far pylons.
My will alone. Good. This will do.
This guy's a mega line of sight. This is Eastern Isles. How is this Eastern Isles? Where did I put this part of the... I shouldn't like be this like here. Or just taking the piss with this border here. I guess there was borders to their world.
Now.
Yeah, but it's part of this place.
Expanse.
They should totally put another region here. On the other side. I'm gonna put another region over here.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Who shall we destroy?
The hill. Looks like Slaneshi orgies in Southlands.
No soul in all history has ever suffered as you will.
I accept.
A wicked pleasure.
Trade almost at 10,000s.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Can have a lot of extra resources still. Five for them.
Yes.
Unless the guys expand, we're gonna get 5 more trade.
If you have come to barter, all I offer is eternal agony.
So we can see these guys rolled major faction. Roll the 4. They rolled a 4, it's pretty cool.
Undeath
I
ascent.
think the minor factions from the Mono Gods rolling major faction is that really fits. Is likelihood the treasure respawns before we move elsewhere. This is an area enough for 2 armies. Just have to look for it. We have 2 in the water though. I'm gonna send this one alongside Southland's coast.
A pact.
Nobody's
will be
threatening the
placed.
islands here. More shekels here.
What do you want? March!
Sauron will join them here. Does look like Ungrim is in deep doo-doo here.
Do you need fresh
Deep
troops?
doo-doo.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Can we take the Bon Gulch?
Follow me.
Don't think so.
Ready? I smell death. Crumble.
We got a success on Still the Knowledge while being exhausted, thanks to the Queen Bee.
No way. No.
I'm your doom, Cully.
Strange, his movement is shown in grey. This is an important vampire province, and it will close this part of the map for us perfectly. Also, the gate to the west. It's a vampire province.
Darkness comes.
This province, we can evict Caravan out of Shelllands.
I thirst. Yes, my sire. Undeath ascendant.
I will not betray you.
Is the Graves of the Dragons. +3 Lord Recruit faction wide, Imperial Corruption +5, and +1 Terrorist Garrison. Tier 1 landmark.
Look on me and despair.
Gotta protect Nagashisa, the Skaven have underways. We can't hide the army to you know, move here, hide, and surprise them when them start moving towards it. So they always see us right now. Guess we just have to play a little bit differently.
Ready.
It's a bench rank 6. The Obsidian Quarry at tier 3 adds 1 more ranks to the benches. Oh, Troculus, your job here is to protect Nagashisa.
Enough Warpstone! Against council orders!
Their movements feel a bit strange right now.
No.
I mouse over this guy and his movement is red, and mouse over this guy, his movement is grey.
Blame you!
Very strange.
King of the ghouls.
The extra leadership for the undead and for the sieges is pretty big. But still, we only gotten 1 student this campaign. Holy shit. I think Puppet Master is still the way to go. Blasphemous Disciples. Hero recruiting for +2 for vampires and hero recruiting +2 for necromancers.
What is your will?
Skaven really cause trouble to zombie armies.
Think me fool?
Really cause trouble to zombie armies.
Mortal.
Gotta consider some Black Knights.
Welcome to my court.
Spell shield on necromancer.
My puppet starts.
Look on me and
I'm gonna keep him close for intercept.
going.
As a protect Nagashisa.
I hunt.
1 army in range here.
You're not worth the fight.
And what do we have here?
Ready to face your doom?
We got 1 Iron Drake on.
This better be important.
It's a mega experience for Hillock and Serum Teclis.
My bloodline calls.
So it was a really strange move.
You're not
This one was
welcome,
ambushing,
fight.
and this one just moved a little bit forward. Why did not both move forward to ambushing? One in this area here. Something definitely off with this.
Smart plan, this.
I'm your doom, Cully.
This better be important. Lenoir.
Bats and wolves, gather. Find me charnel pits.
My bloodline calls. It is night. What do you want? Watch me, child.
Hilo can assume technically have potential to just destroy anything when they're fighting together because they're so powerful for wizards. One army is totally enough against this, but there's a lot of experience here for both. For this battle, just to do a break first. In bit. We're back, boys. We are back. Having a mod that would lower the healing cap on gore skill for zombies from 500% to 300%, heck, even 200%, and their hunger from 0.4 to 0.3 would be a nice one to have. Call it a gore nerf zombies. The Ravenous Death should be 0.3. And I think the healing cap on that skill that's at 500% is obscene. Should be at 300 or 200%. Definitely waiting for those ogre pistols. This army has ghouls now. Ghouls love low armor, but they now have also more AP since a recent update. They forgot to remove the tag weak against armor. No longer weak against armor.
Time to feast.
Necromancer.
I also think the corpse cards should have 30 speed. Makes no sense corpse card 23 speed. And the zombies got a 29. The technology should give both corpse cards and the zombie speed. But I think corpse card should be fast, it should be at 30.
Everywhere is death. It is time.
Nothing dangerous there, really. The Ravenous Dead is an ability in the game. It's present on a banner for Kemmler and on a final skill on Gorst. Kemmler has originally had this ability, but it's only on a one banner for one zombie unit, and it's irrelevant for him. Maybe for all the zombies in that army, but the zombies are too weak there. But 0.4 is way too high for the zombies. So it's present on Kemmler's banner and Gore's last skill. Yeah, Raven is dead.
join us.
The guy's not even worth keeping close to the army. The dwarves will just focus them.
Necromancer. Still my beating heart.
I thirst.
Well, range-wise, there's a turtle hammer torpedo there.
Man-eater pistols. The meat's over there.
And outside that, that's it.
Yes, awake, minion. By the hell will. I am master.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, but we're not dead now. We both have other trickster shard.
Pistols. Big move.
The shots are strong enough to kill multiple dwarves.
Food's coming straight to you.
Like that, Slayers.
Shift your pegs. Run or no eating.
Everybody in position.
I hunger. Vampire Lord. Knives. Dust instinct. The meat's over there. Ogre man-eaters. Roll those guts. The meat's over there.
Can be used for harassment as well.
Vampire Lord.
It's got debug in there.
Death will free them. You serve me.
Not really worth casting other spell for debuff. Will just cheaper just to reanimate the zombies.
Go on.
Very well.
Pistols. Burn in my dinner. Cast them into the law.
Still a little bit damage there means a lot here.
Death is assured.
It's a big debuff though now, because they have several units. No Greater Corner though, I mean the Greater Corner for more effect.
I move swiftly. Hellish vigor! Swiftly. At work.
Looks tasty. Night comes. Night has fallen. Eat them.
trigger!
Swiftly. Nothing challenges me.
I move swiftly.
Yeah, the ogre's totally dead unit.
Dinner's sorted then. Blood magic.
Van Hell's dance macabre.
Dinner's sorted then. Shot over there. With haste. Die, mortal, die.
Those ghouls don't even have hunger and the slayers can't do anything with them.
Vampire Lord. A never sender.
Ready to bring death. I hunger. Dark Hex.
Tonight I feast.
Swiftly.
Lord and Master. The cattle rise against us.
Cattle rise against us.
Now is undeath.
Blood magic. Yes.
The dead are mine. Now.
Vampire Lord.
What is it?
Eternal!
The cattle rise against us, and they call them a cattle. That is a problem. Hmm? $6,000 experience for Hillock. Yeah, but only Kemmler and Gorst use it, and the values are both high for for both. It's perfectly fine. Zombies are not relevant for Kemmler. They're just as a flavor. Raven is Dead only exists on the Kemmler and Gorst. Doesn't do much for Kemmler anyways. Still, a point 4 hunger on a 12.3 thousand health unit is too much. Vampire Call 7, no, only Kemmler and Gorst. You got added with Kemmler rework. It was a part of some DLC, I think.
More sleep shines. Bring me my doom, or you'll have yours. Are you brave or stupid?
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
All-powerful, Greater Arc Conduit. Now we are all-powerful. Plus 15% spell mastery. And a 4 cost invocation of heck.
What do you want?
One Carson Bloodlands can also be used for burning horrors, a really cheap air army. Might be required if we have to deal with quite a bit of Thunderbarders. Do you want turbo corpse card? No. But 30 speed corpse cards would make sense. 23 corpse cards makes no sense. Would this put the necromancer on 30 speed as well on the corpse cards? But we don't have to do this. We have to do this. But I think corpse cards should be at 30 speed. 23 makes no sense. Corpse card should be at 30 speed. Nothing should be at 23 speed in the game anyways. Really, this technology here, raise newly dead, or increase speed for both zombies and the corpse cards. But since the vampire counts have this tech and the corpse cards exist for both necromancers and the units, base speed of 30 on corpse cards is probably better. Thirty should be on a corpse card. That is not even a good speed. 23 is horrible. Zombies moving fast and corpse cards makes no sense.
No way.
My bloodline calls.
You dare.
This better be important.
Better be important.
Now!
Never.
Can't steal any of his items.
I have no time for this.
This better be important.
The guy's on rank 16. Can get on a Hellsteed. It's a wizard.
Darkness comes.
Don't think so.
It's only the beginning.
I mean, how the fuck did they decide for this to be plus 500%? Like, it's such a silly numbers. Don't even know what how 500% is. And combine it with a 0.4 here, it's just obscene. It's an imbalance in a bad way. Zombies already have additional 100% here, which is already plenty on the base 75. And the Necromancer add another 30. So that being on Gorse on 200 or 300% is makes way more sense.
My will alone.
You dare.
But the problem is their base health and 0.4 healing in melee, it's just obscenely high. And it should not be like this on a dirt chip unit.
You dare. Move. Agreed for now. Then go.
See about moving this guy. I'm just a little bit worried about this guy getting killed.
My will alone.
They will serve.
I mean, Captain Moran, there is fun stuff and there is just stupid balance. They have to lower this. If they don't, I'll do it with a mod. This is a great faction, and having this value set at high ruins it. The zombies will still be overpowered, like they're supposed to be, but just be a little bit more on the balance side of things.
What do you want?
Might have enough movement to attack the Forest of Oraga.
All die.
Bats and wolves, gather.
We have to capture the city here, huh? That's gonna be a siege. That is gonna be a siege. We gotta kill this Rune Lord, Rurik, and his slayers.
Darkness comes.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace. Stop that!
this night. What do you want?
Well, that's a siege. That's a siege.
What? This suits my cause.
And we don't have Achilles in range. It's a lot of experience.
It will be done.
It will be a mass grave.
Getting an Ungrim Defeater and Serum Teclis would be nice as well. Time to evict Ungrim from this area. We don't even have to wound Ungrim in this battle, we just have to capture the city. But wounding the Ungrim would provide us with better rewards. Coming both from the same spot, Tom. It's outside the city, huh? City is a really big price for us. There are chances we capture the city before Ungrim arrives with his army. It's unlikely. And there's already 200 pilots on the campaign map, so pile don't really matter anymore. Killing this guy kind of important. So we need two cannons there, and a bolt thrower, and a garage thrower. We can just clog this area with zombies. City is rather poor. So it's basically just what I said, 500, 300 and revenue is at 0.3. And the corpse caster speed will affect the necromancers and the gores too. Yeah. Check it out. You know, the zombies are supposed to be the expendable unit, not a unit that really relied to win battles. Because how much they cost and what the unit is about. I think our best bet is to capture the city. But we still should cloak them here. The ogre pistols can't really shoot here. It was a really high speed buff, but acceleration, charge speed and everything was stayed the same.
I move swiftly.
Oh, do we have now 15% stronger Crucible Heck?
Dark Hex!
Not getting in there anytime soon. We're gonna go through this like it's nothing. They should. Might have been a mistake to play like that.
Smash their bones! Instinct!
Now we'll destroy the second army. This is garrison now. All the zombies got killed. It's a pretty crazy army Ungrim has.
Pistols! Swiftly! With haste!
Dog is still stuck on the other side, wow. That's a mess if I ever seen one.
I hunger.
Thanks, Dorbug. It's one of the worst version of Dorbug possible. This is playing like now, Rich. This one's making no sense. I do secret sketching is here. We got more speed. I mean, we could always rename it, and since it has corpse cars attached to it, should definitely have a different name. Could really say what it does.
Expecting payments.
With
I mean, look
haste.
at the corpse cars here. It should makes no sense. Those crazy rubber banding red unit. This battle has went to shit. I can name the file. Okay, I'll find a name.
Run or no eating.
At once.
Down to business. Die, mortal, die.
Doom and darkness. I move swiftly. Very well.
Man-eaters.
Don't have those ghouls upgraded properly.
Yes, yes.
The Iron Break or something.
Blood magic.
Necromancer. Now. Bring the gift of death. Hellish vigor. Tomb on them. Hellish vigor.
Bar kids everywhere. There's another bar kid here.
summoning begins.
The meat's over there! You serve me! Lead them! Fight from the
Let's
old
go.
world.
Let's go, Manny. Let's do something.
Down to business!
We're gonna get more better artillery.
Shift your face!
Swiftly.
We gotta do something about those cannons.
Dusk to all. Necromancer.
Roll
It is time.
Lord and Master!
At once. Bleed them.
Cut their head-spitting tongues out!
Master
What the hell's up with that unit?
Night comes.
What's it made of? Lord Lord!
With haste. Dark Hex. The grimoires grant me this boon.
Can you take the man eaters? No, only undead.
Leech them of life. Master Necromancer. Still my beating heart.
This battle turned into something else, huh? Well, good thing we had numbers. So with one army here is a bit impossible.
Master Necromancer.
I am eternal! Swiftly!
Yes, awake, minions! Death is assured. Van Hell's dance macabre.
Couple of zombie spawns, got rid of all their artillery. They're killing them slowly. I don't have to kill Ungarn, I can just capture the city.
Yes!
I believe this guy survived. We added more units to the armies, we have more options these days. Ungrim is reinforcing, he's not part of the city.
Dark Hex! Now!
He will kill a lot of our zombies to finish him off.
Vampire Lord.
We can life leech him, yeah. For like a fraction of the damage. Still faster than the zombies are dealing though. Have his resistance lowered. Still at 75% though.
The dead are mine! Doom and darkness! Very well.
Well, before the next battle we already fully replenished, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna see battle for probably 2 to 3 turns. Any battle that matters it is. Some zombies can't even hit the Giant Slayers. 9 and 6, huh? They don't get any boss and battle skills of war strength.
Give them death. If they
Hellish vigor!
it is done.
Our ghouls have 70 attack.
Vampire Lord. Blood magic.
These two armies together are impossible to deal with.
Dark
There will be a
Hex!
consecutive attacks of some crazy stuff to deal with these two armies. Because of the lords. We got 2 black periods and 2 forbidden rods. This is the insane part of the vampire counts, not the gore zombies. Gore zombies are just economy.
Night comes. The cattle rise against us.
Very well.
What is the maintenance right now? On the Student Teclis, 150%, on Hillock 100%.
Vampire
Haven't
Lord.
really properly given enough to the vampires yet.
Earth Invader. Tonight, I feast.
We're not gonna Ungrim, it just take too long.
Vampire
Don't have the
Lord.
characters to fight him. Like in the last battle.
Dark Hex!
This was a hard battle because the position was really strong for the dwarves. Like should be. I mean, if you were paying attention what was going on in this campaign, in this area, you would said it was not easy to win these province. It was a lot of work. But we didn't have Gorst here, or the main military. We had just our second best thing stuff. This area was not easy to clear Karakadan. Yeah, the pile is nice, but the piles are kept. So what we have right now, that's it. Ungrim would probably kill about 11 to 1300 zombies. This is big now. This is big because we can finally push them back. These two guys together are gonna be really strong. 9.4 thousand experience, it's a lot. And soon Technics have gained a Slayer King Slayer. Is this cap deliberate? I think it's too low. It doesn't really fit considering the size of the world and the number of factions. There could be 50 piles in Lastria, and who the fuck is in Lastria? Ungrim has retreated from the main attack, and we had enough movement to attack the fortress, which means even if he survives, he gets defeated, he's gonna be destroyed.
They will serve.
Yeah, the game just auto-saved. Let's go see this mod Sleepy Sam cooked. I'll call it the Gorst Nerves and Corpse Guard Speed buff. It's a cap. Apparently, it's 200 Slipsen. For some reason, they put it at 200. Okay, we got Gore's nerfs and Corpse Card speed buff. Well, I think there's enough better piles. There's a pile almost in every province. And even if this is every second province, it's still enough. It's a shame there's a cap, right? This is just the first adjustment. We'll see how it goes. But I'm not sure if it's the right is 200, 300% for the healing cap, especially on 0.3. I guess 200% would actually fit more with 0.3. But the fact that they already lost over 26,000 effective health, it's big. Zombies are not immortal. You see that battle, Ungrim killed a bunch of them. You get to the point where they're not as useful, but there's a snowball that happens in the beginning because of it. I think 0.3 is fine. 0.4 is just obscene.
My will alone.
Necromancer 30 speed. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This has to happen. Corpse card 30 speed. Corpse card 30 speed. Corpse card 30 speed. And now this actually is a usable unit. Zombies are at 29. Corpse card at 23 is just horrible. Even at 30 it's nothing special. But at 30 it will just make more sense and make the unit more usable. Helman Gors is at 39 because he has additional speed buff. And the banner. So Uncanny Resilience has been nerfed from 500 to 300%. I'll pay attention, but this might go down to 200. I think 300 is fine if the other one is 0.3. And the Ravenous Dead is now 0.3. Yeah, this is what I think should be done. In theory, it looks like definitely what should be done. Let me just see the Kemmler thing again.
Yes.
Kemmler don't really care about the zombies, but he had this thing first. The Ravenous Dead is only good just because of Gorst. Because the stuff he offers the rest. The moment zombies don't have 12 additional attack, 50% additional damage, 10% additional ward save, they just don't work. But Kemmler has this thing called the Ravenous Dead, which grants in the army ability Ravenous Dead, and 0.3 I think it's fair, considering this is a 12.3 thousand health unit. On the base zombies, it doesn't do much, but once you get the Rotten Gift and Unlimited Host, it's significant enough to use zombies in that army until you get better stuff. But this is just an extra flavor thing. This doesn't, it's not something, you know, it's a part of him to rely upon. I think these changes are just really definitely important, because vampire counts haven't gotten important changes in a while. We could also do like 20 other changes that I think should be done, but I think this is a good start. We'll see how it goes. But I think this is a welcome. The zombies, and what you can expect now, zombies are not gonna be as overpowered anymore. They're not gonna be as overpowered anymore, and this is an important thing. Putting a command for it. So basically, the issue with the Necroc is the first thing is lowering the cost of invocation by 2, and the second thing lowers the invocation upgrade by 3. So it no longer lowers 2 by normal. So basically, the second one should lower the regular by 2 and the upgrade by 3. So basically, you lose the first effect to get a worse effect the second one. So the second one should be basically the first Winds of Magic cost -2 and -3 for upgraded. They should be separated. Because if the normal one but -3 would be too strong, and just both at -2 would not be good enough. I think upgraded one should be even cheaper, but at -3 is fine. This makes the invocation a heck at 4 cost, and it's 50% stronger. And why is this important? Because you usually tend to single heal a unit under pressure, and Necro has it stronger. And just to make sure the cooldown is in your favor. And the Necrarch wants to do this because of life leeching, Wild Heart, and Curse of Undead triggering all at the same time. So upgraded casts on Necrarchs are not worth it. But the second skill should apply the first one and the second one on both, for the option of casting it upgraded sometimes. So once again, there is a custom mode added to the Game Boys. The mod does two things. One thing that I was talking about. Nerfs the uncanny resilience on Gorst from 500 to 300%. That is a obscene amount. The 300% is still an obscene amount. Trust me on this. So what does this mean? Let me tell you exactly what does this mean if you don't know what this means. So a unit of zombies have 12,320 health, and their base healing cap puts them at effective health at 21.6 thousand. With the technology, which is a pretty basic technology to get, this goes up to 34,000. So zombies have 34,000 effective health, even without Gorst. But if you add on top Gorst, this goes from 34,000 to 95,000. Yes, you heard right. 34,000 to 95. Does this sound right to you guys? From something that goes from 34,000 to 95,000. So let me put this visual to you guys. This is zombies' effective health with technology and the base healing cap, 34,000. That is a lot, and that is a good amount, really good amount considering the unit. But that's not good enough for Gorse, because the Gorse has more flavor for the zombies, so it should be better. If you consider Gorse being a necromancer, and if you take into account that they might be used by a necromancer, this healing cap goes up to about 37.5 thousand. So it goes up like this, and that's a lot of health for any unit. 37.5 thousand, considering you're not gonna have just one zombie. But when you mix everything together and you add now Gorst's 500% on Master Necromancers and zombies, their healing effective health is rounded up to 99.2 thousands. And this is how much health zombies have. That's not even a big deal until you apply 0.4% regeneration on 13.2 thousand health, which is almost 50 health per second on a 10% ward save 20 fizz resist unit, which on top has multiple additional sources of healing, up to 6 additional sources of healing, if I'm not mistaken, 5 or 6, don't quote me, and it just gets into obscene position. And I will tell you with a certainty that over half of this healing cap is wasted, because it will not see the light of day in most battles. If we take into account just the basic healing cap, no necromancer, and the nerf we did, it looks like this now for Gorst. The max effective health on a zombie without a necromancer is about 71,000. And their healing is at 0.3, nerfed by 25%. The 70%, 70,000 healing cap will only be realistically reached if you apply Unholy Lodestone, Reliquary Binding, Master of the Dead, multiple invocation of the Hex, many curses of undead, on top of 10 plus minute 0.3 healing. So it's still possible to reach this, but it's unlikely. While the old cap that was about 95,000, that would have never been reached in most scenarios. Never been reached. So this was, I think, an important change. I think it might even be better if it is another 100% down from 300 to 200, and their healing cap would look at the 58,520 effective health. This is probably going to be even a more realistic value, especially at the new 0.3 healing. But I think this is fine as well. It's just a 1 unit of zombies in effective health. 0.3 healing, it's what's the most important change here. The healing nerf by 25%. So mod lowers their effective health from 95,000 to 71,000, rounded up, and lowers their healing by 25% in melee. Since we were doing this change, one more change that I think was necessary, because it makes this unit literally pointless, is the change to the corpse cards. Corpse cards have a speed increase from 23 to 30. That's a big buff for the corpse cards, but 23 speed, trust me, it's really bad. Nothing should have 23 speed in the game. 26 should be probably a min speed, but since this is a support unit, even at 30 speed, this unit will not be crazy good, but will be able to keep up and move around infantry better. Because you have 29 to 32 speed zombies, and then you have a corpse card that moves at 23 speed. Makes no sense. Corpse card is a solid unit. It's nothing really special, but having it at a higher speed will put it as a bigger consideration in the army. This is more of a buff to the Necromancer and Ghost movement than actual anything else. But corpse cards at 23 speed are just not usable. That's just terrible. This is also a change for the AI, and I think corpse card at 30 speed is a really big deal. Have you ever fought Vampire Count's AI? Have you seen how their corpse cards engage? It makes me cry. And this is not really the change that's affecting the player the most. This is going to affect the AI even more. Because literally the entire army engages, sometimes suicides at faster units, and the corpse cards are still moving to fight. Keep in mind, Vampire Counts, they have to react. They have to react, they have to act, you shoot them. And if they have multiple corpse counts in the army, it's literally like having worse units in the armies than zombies. This makes their corpse cards more dangerous and more active. And for the player, it's really important for you to actually consider using this unit. You would put a Necromancer in the army no matter what, because a Necromancer is just great in the army. Corpse card is just extra, but being at 23 speed is just abysmal, just atrocious. The Necrarch, hold on, Necrarch.
Darkness comes.
It's called the Nekara's Noble Blood. Well, we'll see how this goes. Well, what I can expect is definitely zombies getting now destroyed a lot more in melee. They're not gonna do much for range, because in range doesn't matter, but this will definitely have the more balance in melee. And we might need to upgrade the armies now, a lot of armies. The numbers should still work fine, but single armies of zombies is much weaker now. You will see the zombies are still gonna be overpowered. They'll just not be really overpowered against units they're not supposed to be overpowered against. Like expensive, quality, elite melee units.
This better be important.
Exactly. Gulmi says in my campaigns, usually the enemy corpse guards die disintegrate, most of them don't even reach the front line. Exactly. And this is why it's important for this unit to have a higher speed. I was thinking a long time for 26 and 27, but I think 30 makes them way better for the AI. I think for the player would be fine at 26 or 27. The AI tends to use a lot of these units. The player knows these units are not good. So for the player, it's just I would say a good buff. For the AI is a great buff. Because you have to understand the AI army moves in sync. And part of this thing has been fixed with the zombie technology, which comes very early, but the corpse guard cripple their strategy on the battlefield. Usually suicide the flankers, and there is no sync in battle strategy.
Now.
I guess we can. Did you?
You dare.
Did you upload it? Yeah. Now we're gonna have to rename it to something else. Vampire counts fixes. Begins. Yeah, I'm always giving the backups. I got a fast drive. Actually, I'm even faster in my drawer, but I didn't install it. The one that died last year. It had it replaced with a warranty. See, actually, that one is actually faster, about 30% faster as well.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Yeah, that's it. Sleep Sand is fixed. I'm saving it for my next PC. It's 2 terabytes and it's really fast. So this is the Nekarno blood fix. We keep the -2 from on normal cost, and it adds 3 to the upgrade cost. So Necrarch. Bloodline Lord Heal. Kara's Noble Blood. Okay, now we have everything written down. We'll see how it goes. Corpse card, speed increase from 23 to 30. Necroc Bloodline Lord, skill and card, Noble Blood retains plus minus animation and kick cost from Necroc Blood, card Noble Blood. Second point retains. Yeah. It's 3 changes, huh? I'm just pulling this information one moment. Is this Necroc exclusive? This is a Necroc exclusive skill, yeah. This is what made the Necrarch top support. The Nekara Noble Blood. Except the second point is useless if it doesn't upgrade the first one, because the first... so basically what happened over the years, the CA has butchered the Invocation Hag. Nerfed. Like 3 or 4 nerfs. 4 targets, lower duration, costs. And we got into the point when Invocation Hag is usually better cast as a single cast. And the first one makes it cost 0.4 only, and it retains the cooldown of normal cast, which is superior. A Necrarch used to just cast it upgrade constantly. It was basically almost very similar cost to the single cast. But since all the nerfs later, it's no longer worth it to cast like this. It's better to cast like a single cast. It's the all the nerfs to the invocation of Nehek over the years have nerfed Necrarch Bloodline, because Necrarch Bloodline would just been overcasting it all the time. But now overcast is situational. It has to be units in the area, the right units being targeted. Because it's not really worth to use a long cooldown or that creates by the overcast, even at a cheaper cost, unless you can target 3 or 4 units. And it'll put you on a longer cooldown. Instead, you can cast twice and trigger Wild Heart Life Leech Increase on that twice. And it's because of all these nerfs, now this makes no sense to have this skill like this. Because before we didn't even bother with, you know, the upgrade one missing the regular one. But with all the changes, now you actually want to cast the regular cast. So the second point doesn't even make any sense if it doesn't include the first thing, because they forgot the first thing, so it was needed fixing. And now the second point is actually okay to get, so you get all the benefits from it as well. And you retain the thing from the first point. I think we should have put why we made this one in the first place. Gore's thing should be first, right?
Are you brave or stupid?
So we defeated Ungrim's army here. Well, I'm curious to see how the zombies gonna perform now. I'm gonna guess you guys curious as well, right? We've done in this area of conflict here.
Yes, my lord of death.
Basically, what I see is gonna happen here, the quality... Okay, let me see.
My will alone.
They will serve.
It's still at 4, yeah. It works. So basically what I expect this to happen with these changes, the quality infantry of the enemies will be more effective against zombies. Because the zombies are really overpowered in the default state. So any quality infantry, like Depth Guard, Wildwood Rangers, Doom Seekers, Hammerers, are going to be performing much better against zombies. They're gonna be really distracting zombies. Like Doom Seekers will be hard countering zombies now. They were almost hard countering them, almost. But now is definitely gonna be getting hard countered. The only zombies that are going to do better are the Helmengor zombies, since they get additional 30 armor and immune to contact effects. But other zombies are gonna struggle against elite infantry, which they should in the first place.
Absolutely not.
To counter this, you just get more zombies or upgrade the army with better characters and other units. Because, you know, we have 25 armies. 25 armies, you know, and we have too many zombies. Zombies should not be this effective at 39 upkeep. Against melee units that are below elite and really high quality, the zombies should be pretty much performing same as before, for most part.
What do you want?
This is a great faction, and I think zombies being in that state they are just ruins it. Takes away from it.
I will devour them.
They will serve. Bats and wolves, gather.
Oleg march towards us, huh?
Not ever.
Who's the best one to deal with Oleg there?
Look on me and despair.
Oleg has a good trait. I guess Bagris makes the most sense here.
Everything dies. Darkness comes.
Use 4 armies. These armies are really powerful together, and they will stay together.
Then go.
Darkness comes. Dance macabre.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Let's give experience to Godfried. Hold on, did we actually finish this thing at the bottom? I think we did. Capture the Forest of Warrock. Forest of Warrock has a landmark, Tower of the Bloody Tooth. It's really good for the vampires. 300 income. Has a mega bonus to income. It looks like the landmarks get the same bonus as the cities for the vampire. Cities, landmarks are considered cities, huh? Yeah. So the tower buffs landmarks as well.
I will alone.
This skill here, 10% more income from province, capital, settlement, buildings, also buffs landmarks. And Blood is power, income from cities plus 25%, also buffs landmarks. As a hidden feature, not just core building, but landmarks too.
Bring me flesh.
So it has a pretty good base income, 5 corruption, and then all faction-wide cheaper creep ghouls and creep horrors, and creep ghouls and creep horrors get 10% more damage. Creep ghouls and creep horrors are some of the best vampire count units. They have a lot of stuff going on, especially when you unlock 3 Striga Bloodline Lords and get them at rank 10. They go up to 40 physical resistance. And they got also additional hunger and healing cap. These are some of the best units the vampire have. They are average units, but they get really strong buffs. 30 physical resist from the Strigoi and 10 additional from the Bell skill. And if you have Nagashizar, that's another 5% physical resists. They have 45 then. If the enemy doesn't have magic, they will not be able to kill Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horrors effective. They're like super demons then. And Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horrors, they all have a very good base these days. And Crypt Ghouls got actually 2 big buffs in recent times. Additional armor, additional health, and additional AP damage. While the Crypt Horrors are just really solid for their place.
Bats and wolves, gather. You dare.
This guy's no wonder he's getting items all the time. Is the Daddy Ming's defeat rate. These guys together is really crazy. It's not just physical resistance, by the way.
This better be important. What is your will?
It's also additional 18 leadership. So they have extremely high leadership as well. This is doesn't look like it's intentional, but this is literally the only really good thing from the Striga bloodline. And I like that this works like this. You know why this is good? Because the garrisons. The vampire counts garrisons suck. And this unit's getting this buff from the Striga actually make them formidable in the garrisons. And this is why it should stay like this. Because the garrisons are just really bad. But you have the Striga bloodlines, severe technologies. And then the creep ghouls and occasional creep horror in the garrison actually do something. And they used to be some of the worst units in the game, the creep ghouls. Warhammer 3 did a great job with creep ghouls to make them a really good option. Again, massive experience from fighting there. If he fights with another character, there is a guardian. And we need the Grave Ward as a zombie dragon. Zombie dragon is a aero magnet.
Everything dies.
Was a rough spot there for sure.
I hunt. So
But we
yet.
finally repelled the Caravan from this area after lots of fighting. Got to the point where we got backdoored by the Clunkarian again.
Now.
I hunt. This suits my cause.
Means we're gonna have access to their territories now.
Who shall we destroy?
I think starting as Isabella is better. But really pick whatever you prefer.
Times. King of the ghouls.
Because the Vlad starts at rank 1 with his powerful items. It's a really powerful start. Yeah.
My puppets dance.
Well, the zombies are definitely gonna be weaker here, but it's Gorst army. We have to really see how much weaker. Should I go fight Kolak and see? Kolak is really hard to kill, but this is a terror brigade. Mega experience as well.
None shall.
Well, this is definitely gonna be a good test for the changes. They haven't chosen. The zombies can't deal with high armor units. Like Kolak is a high armor unit. When he gets tired, that armor is no longer exceptional. These Chaos Warriors are high armor units, but when they get tired, it's no longer exceptional. These aspiring champions have exceptional armor. Zombies cannot deal with this. But these are Dread Incarnate armies. We are stacking all the Dread Incarnate lords in the same province. We don't expect a long fight, we expect them to rout. We have crazy numbers here. They got Hell Cannon out. Got Spirit Leech. Nope.
Eternal.
The main difference you will notice against elite quality and elite infantry. Melee units, I mean, in general.
The living will join us.
Like the old zombies would have killed Chosen. Now they're gonna struggle against Chosen. They would struggle against Chosen Zinch. Now they're just gonna die to Chosen Zinch. Just because Chosen Zinch have magic attacks.
You serve me.
Also important part in the Vampire Arms is the characters. Zombies from the Gors is basically just the economic thing. This guy's a Screaming Banner. They can resist terror. He's a really terrible dude. The unit can only route 3 times before they shatter. When they shatter, they are gonna leave the battlefield. I think Colic have a skill to also be unbreakable, right? The Dragon Ogres do really good though. It's a counter for the dragon. We don't have ward save, we got resistances to missiles. Yeah, I know for sure. I know for sure we have a lot of unbreakable lords as well.
Night has fallen.
Oh, the healing went down to 37 health. That was what I wanted to see. Dragon Ogres or something else. You'll get tired. Still at 150 armor. Whole secret of keeping him up. Focus cards, there they are. Full speed now. Still gonna get focused.
A new order comes.
The first wave of zombies is getting wrecked. Their arm doesn't even have ideal vigor and they are also wavering a lot.
Your master calls.
I don't think these units will get any kills before. Don't care about the army wavering, huh?
Vampire Lord. What? Swift!
Now!
Stay under Kolek for Master of Death. It's gonna be more important these days.
Master Necromancer!
Kolek is crazy lord. Definitely don't want a lord next to him.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Plan
shit?
here is to rout his army and then hope Kolek routes himself.
Master Necromancer! I move swift!
The Sparring Champ is definitely performing better.
Night comes.
Other out here, it's too many melee units for them.
Lord and Master!
Is the battle winnable without the leadership debuff saying, yeah, we have 4 armies. The leadership debuffs just makes battles go faster. His army is not very good, it's just Kolek with a couple of good units.
Necromancer!
We could handle 2 of our armies probably, but not 4.
Yes?
It is done! With haste!
Numbers are still one of the biggest factors in battle. Remember when we played the SF for the first time and the 40 Chosen got overwhelmed, killed by Marauders? We do have pretty good buffs on the zombies and character supporting.
Now is undeath.
get the war for Kolek, but his army's down now. Kolek would have killed a lot more. He's a demon, huh? By demon. At least it's not routing. That makes more sense for Pollock. The halberds wouldn't barely killed anybody before. Unless they were damaged by something else. Half their units were not capable of fighting the leadership penalties. Forsaken seems to be doing really good always. Always against no armor units. Doesn't matter if they're healing or not, just so much damage on the low armor units. Bagrius is again 20 until large, is big. Another power stone.
Everything dies.
On the power stones on the Incarnate bunch. Also stole his
Soon
Luckstone, huh?
I'll be all powerful.
This better be important. Yes.
Since all these guys are stacked together, might as well get Mega Growth and some corruption there.
They will serve. Yes, empty the tombs.
I hunt. Deliver it unto me.
Bats and wolves, gather. Going.
In the Changer's name.
We reached all the way to Archeon, look at that.
Hunting. My will alone. Fight. Tremble, mortal. From the tomb.
You dare.
More sleep shines.
I'm gonna destroy Kolek, and I'm gonna give this region to Tamarkan. Hopefully he ignores us. Because I'm not want to go further here at this point. Amangoros has too much movement, but this area has a lot of experience.
You are a
We can just sack it and keep moving on.
Can I assist you? Bats and wolves, gather.
It's too much experience to ignore with Mentor. Especially with regimes around like this.
The dead shall rise.
To war!
We are fighting Kolek, Grimgor, Ungrim, and there's some minor factions around as well.
Darkness comes.
Welcome to my court. Through the shadows.
This area has chaos corruption still going up, huh?
This better be
We
important.
have Karak Vrag in range, but no siege attacker. is a big place. Only 12 units.
My bloodline calls.
Do you need fresh troops? Death awaits.
Besiege it. Prevent their global recruitment.
None shall live. Destroy them. All die. Destruction. Wipe them out.
This is the capital of province where the Gringor is at home. This is the capital of Gringor. There's the big fort here. Big fort that still doesn't provide the black orcs in the garrison.
Give them death.
Another army of Kolek. Nothing special here, but they got a couple of high damage units. Have multiple armies reinforcing for experience. You know what's really stupid? Looking at the AI army and seeing rank 6, rank 7 Chaos Trolls. Why they're not armored? Or seeing rank 6 Marauders instead of Chaos Warriors. Good battlefield here. Any range to worry about. This is a really high value battle because when you have units like Rough Knights in the army, it's crazy experience in money. Especially with 4 armies, and we always have a chance to find multiple items.
The power is mine.
Necromancer.
Situ. Undead.
Gorse is at 48, 50 speed. Has evasion and banner swiftness.
With haste.
Yeah. His army does have 50% additional speed.
With haste. Now.
Zombies are 32. Veteran zombies on. Reinforcements have arrived all at the same time, huh? So we got all the characters.
Necromancer.
Ooh, King of Ushan. They're generally next to Gorse, they are. Oh, that's clean. Don't have any chasers here, we just have brought them here. It tells them we got too wide, a lot of zombies are just gonna get murdered. And this, and then we'll send stuff where it's needed.
Rise, rise, rise! Ha ha! Perish, vigor! Lost! Butcher them! Ghost.
Well, 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 what a pretty line you have there. It would be a shame something happens to it.
Attack!
It's Far Cry what it used to be. They're Chaos Wars.
They will suffer.
We can just go like this. They have to go on us. This necromancer here.
Yes,
this guy
away,
here and this guy here.
minions. With haste.
Yes.
They will come when I call.
Move straight to our zombies. Elman Gorst.
Begins. Winds of death. It's time. Death magic. The living will join us. A new order comes.
For the night! It shall be done.
Chaos Spawn is rocking the zombies there.
Necromancer. Our time is now.
Is the Lord. Rock Knights. A very awkward spot there.
Blood magic! I will bathe in their blood! Death to all!
Winds of death. Dark Hex.
I'm crazy outnumbered, but we didn't have to kill everybody here.
Death magic.
Very well. There shall be darkness. Vampire Lord, nothing challenges me. Driven by hate.
completely ignored, and we had sides hit hard. This is almost where they are. Cloud Knight or 2 would be a big deal here.
You serve me!
Elman Gorst.
Elman Gorst.
The dead are mine.
I will raise them.
Elman Gorst at 55,000 damage.
See to it.
The guy got almost killed by the Rot Knights.
A new order comes.
It is done.
By the hell's will.
Just cast everything